Hello, hello. How is everyone today? Hello to all you kings, you queens, you otherworldly beings, all things in between, and you nasty, disgusting, you get terrible, but awesome fiends. I hope that you guys have had a wonderful couple of weeks. We are finally back with the critical failures. I know it's been a while since we have in through Ren Xavier and our tales was going on, and the last you guys saw was going on, we almost all died. We found out what a peasant railgun was with pixies. But we're gonna get back running with that and see how this goes. So we're gonna hop right over to the group and see and get a nice little recap. I hope everyone's been doing really well and expect some nice things coming from me in the coming days. And I have finally reached affiliate. I'm happy about it. You should be happy about it. Everyone should be happy about it. So without further ado, let's hop on over.
Group.
I know you got one on pandering.
I came back to pandering.
There you go. Hello,
Pandering.
Palico. And hi, everyone. Is it okay if I run through the intro real quick and catch everybody up?
Let's go.
All right. We're all on the same page.
Boys.
So, fantastic. So, hello, everybody out there, and welcome back again to Critical Failures, our 5e collection of chaos set in the realm of Rin Xavier. Been kind of a while. Sorry about that. Life kind of crept up for all of us. Different health issues, life issues, vacation issues, but we're back. We'll be kind of cutting down our streaming times to once a week for at least until the summer ends. You guys know how it goes. Everybody kind of knows what's going on. But we'll be here. Sadly, Udi's not going to be joining us tonight, but she should be back next week for appropriate amounts of Eldritch blasting. But for the rest of us, good to see everybody. I'm Arpudel, your DM. And I don't remember any of you really, but I did keep some notes. We're joined, according to my notes, we're joined tonight by Gearbox, also known as Palico Don Fluffles. He's streaming right now over on Twitch, so go follow him, check him out, as well as our druidic diva, Quill, played by Shrimpella, who's also streaming the same. And last but not least, of course, Talk, played by Coco Plays MB, a YouTuber of legendary renown and content. So be sure to go check him out.
True.
Yeah, very true. Great Kenshi stuff. So be sure go check him out over on YouTube. Again, welcome back, everybody. Before we do get into the game itself, let me kind of get you all caught up and the audience caught up on where we are and set the stage for you. So overall, you have been investigating the city or town of Silverwind, town kind of overtaken by a depressive malaise. You chased down all your different leads. You basically found that the town had been cursed by an archfey who had been drawn into the realm of Rin Savior from somewhere beyond, from the Feywild itself. For revenge for the town's kind of party behavior that resulted in the deaths of some people. The Archfey, Barrydune, got angry and used what little power he had to curse the town. And you chased him into a sort of interdimensional pocket located within the town. And engaged him in a game of magical chess in exchange for the lives and happiness of the people in town. Through wit, wile. Yeah. I know it's been a lot. It's a mouthful to say. But through a combination of wit, wile, and whim, and just
everything,
awful rolls on my part, you overcame the challenge and used the boon that was granted to you to demand that Barrydune release his curse upon Silverwind, become its protector, make the people happy, and stay at Barry, the young boy who's been with you for this little adventure, side forever onwards. A combination of requests that are definitely ironclad and have no room at all for interpretation. Before Barry Dune could fulfill his part of the bargain, though, his pixies, led by Rygar Clone, staged a little coup, angry at the lowbrow jokes and humor of their master and inspired to become something else. Rygar Clone wielded a gift, this glowing green spark of crystallized energy that morphed into the glittering Sekra, which is the symbol of the archdemoness Rin, a figure some of you are now familiar with, having met her in some sort of outer plane, as well as kind of sort of haunting you as you move about your adventure. But he kind of transformed that energy into this sort of symbol and grew into something truly terrifying. He pinballed the weakened canine form of Barry Dune, Sir Woofington, around the room and kind of threw him aside. He tried to do the same to Barry, and that's when you all jumped into the fight. Your group ran to his defense, and the reborn Rygar Clonidune fought you to the last. A final magic missile tearing through him and dislodging that magical symbol that granted him his strength. It recoalesced into that magical green crystal and rolled to the ground at your feet. This glittering jade marble that swirls with wind elemental energy. You heard him say that it was given to him by Escaean, who is a figure that you met at the Shrine of the Restless Winds, who had basically stolen this, whatever this is, stolen it from Min Min, the goddess of the wind in your world. At the moment, as Rygar Clonidune burns and twists away into a pile of ash, up above all of you, the bubble that was holding Barry pops, and the boy begins to fall 30 feet to the ground. As we pick up right there, failures, what is it that you wish to do?
I'm gonna go loot through Clone's pockets, see if he's got something cool.
Okay,
Wow.
priorities.
Tok really doesn't care about Barry, huh?
No,
Can
I do not.
Whilst Tok's doing that, can I Misty step over to where Barry's falling and try and catch him?
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. And finally, Gear, what are you doing?
I'm gonna command Tick to kind of fly with Barry to try to slow his fall.
Okay. Very cool. So we'll do this in a couple ways. So Top, investigation check. Tick, athletics check, and Quill. I'd like to see you do an athletics check as well to try to catch.
Okay, let's
You can do
see.
athletics, or you can do a strength saving throw or dexterity saving throw. I'll give you a couple choices.
What save did you have? What did you have me doing
I
for
think
Tick?
we'll go for Dex. A Dex
11
saving.
investigation.
11 investigation. Okay, and Palico, what were you saying?
What did you have me doing for Tick?
And that one.
Gonna roll for Tick.
So it
roll
begins.
for Tick.
A natty one as my first roll back. That feels so poetic and right.
All right, so we have a couple things. We'll pick up. Talk. You see Barry start falling. You run over to the ashes of Rygar Clonidune, begin like pulling away. You do find a beautiful suit of studded leather armor. Pretty much the only remainder from the ashes, as well as the marble that's kind of rolling there at your feet, sort of swirling with wind energy. The studded leather suit of armor comes with gauntlets and chest piece, some greaves. It has some magical runes etched into it, but nothing that you would be able to recognize at a glance, especially with an 11 investigation check. But you do notice that.
Okay. I'm gonna
yeah,
grab the green glowing crystal and just put it in my pocket.
there you go. So
And the leather armor, I'm like, I got scale. I think I'm fine. Maybe I need to remember the names. Maybe Quill can use this. Hey, Quill, look at this. Here's
Hey,
some
Top, did
cool
you just
leather
forget my
armor. No.
you hear the idea of loot, and you look over, losing concentration.
Nice.
Above, Tick sort of grabs at Barry's tunic, manages to grab on and sort of slow the descent.
And
He's falling. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to make my way over to where Barry is falling and kind of try to jump up to kind of catch him as well.
Okay. We'll sort of roll that in together
You're gonna
with
crash into me,
your
I think, at
effort.
this point.
Yeah. So Quill, you're there, like ready to you misty step over, catch here, loot. Barry plunges right through your arms, about to smash into the ground. You hear him, and in the case of Gearbox, you racing over. You leap, skid into the ground, and manage to like catch Barry sliding underneath Quill's arms. And he just kind of huddles into you, sort of crying, and he goes, "What happened to my dog?"
Hey, Quill, pay attention. The boy almost fell.
I just kind of
I'm
look
really-
up.
what, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. What was that about loot?
Over here, come over here. There's some cool gear over yonder.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out the cool gear. Now I know Barry's safe. I'm gonna just act like I will just plan that. It's all fine.
Try to sense the magical energies, the residual magical energies. See if I can find Sir Wolfington.
Or Woofington. Okay. So give me an investigation check as you look around for Sir Woofington. Tracy. Palico, sorry. So Quill, you walk over to talk. You see him kind of standing over the ashes of Rygar Clonidune, holding up his suit of, very pretty armor. It's studded
There's some
leather.
magical runes on it. I don't know what they mean. Maybe you can figure it out.
Do I know the language that it's written in?
You just see their runes. They're not really a language per se.
Can I use like my religion knowledge or something like that to try and get a hold of them?
You can give an Arcana check.
Okay. I'm gonna try that. It's leather, right? So I can actually wear it.
It's studded leather, but the studs themselves appear to be made out of stone.
Oh, perfect.
So
All
they're not
natural
metal.
for you.
I rolled a 19.
A 19. You look at it and you get a feeling for what this magic is. Your Fey connection sort of ticking in there. This is an armor of glamours +1. And essentially what it does, I believe it lets you like change the look of the armor. It's been a while since I checked the stats on it, but I think it lets you like shift the look and make of the armor. And it's a +1 suit of studded leather armor that you can wear as a druid. The studs are sort of made of jade.
Oh. The armor of, what was it called? Armor of
Glamours. Yeah. With the glamours with the British spelling. If you look
I was
at it.
confused because I searched armor and nothing came up, and I was like, "Oh, I've put a bloody U in it. That's what it is." Because I'm so British.
It's GLAMOURS, and it's +1. So there's a couple levels to it, but you can add that to your inventory.
Okay, I'm struggling to find this, but I'll find it. You carry on.
Okay, worst case, I'll go ahead and I'll add it into your character sheet.
Okay.
But we'll kind of pick up. So Palico, you still holding Barry, you begin to walk off around looking for any traces of the magical energy of Sir Woofington. You see, with your 9 investigation check, you see several dents and divots, a few splashes of blood in the stone and earth where he had been pinballed, but you don't really see traces of the dog himself.
I'm gonna try to follow the dog's Arcana trail.
Yeah. Yeah, you're trying to, like, using your senses, you're trying to pick up where he might be, but you're not having a lot of luck. You might need help from your friends or
When I look over, I was like, I'll identify the armor for you guys in a second. Like, you need to find where the dog is so that we could get out of here.
Is it the glamored studded leather? Sorry, I think I found it. Glamored studded leather, I think, is what it is actually.
Okay, that might be my mistake. Glamored studded leather.
+1 bonus to AC. You can also use a bonus action to speak the armor's command word and cause the armor to assume the appearance of a normal set of clothing or some other kind of armor.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Gear, I do have primeval awareness, which can sense Fae and so on. So maybe I can use that, but I still think there's a bunch of pixies around, so that might confuse things.
Okay, yeah, there are a bunch of pixies. Some of them are splattered on the walls. I think maybe we should just try anyway.
Yeah, I think so. Let's find this dog.
I'll use my primeval awareness. I still have some slots, so it's all good.
Okay. So, Talk, you activating your primeval awareness. You pick up the pings of hundreds of pixies around you. They all seem to be moving away. They're scattering off into whatever this interdimensional space is. They want nothing to do with any of you. Their little coup has been thwarted thoroughly.
Is there a dot that is not moving?
There is a very the sense of it is very weak, but it feels deep, powerful. But this one, like it's sort of like flickering and fading for a second, and then growing and flickering and fading. You get the feeling like whatever this is, it is not in good shape.
Can I like pinpoint exactly where it is and go there?
Yeah, it's about 30 feet off to your north in the bushes. So you
Gear,
take off.
Follow me.
And
let's do this.
Okay.
Put Barry on my shoulder and was like, "We'll find Sir Wolfington. Let's go."
You said you'd save him, right? That's your quest. That's your quest. Your adventurers, your heroes, right?
Yeah, it's debatable, Barry. Fine.
We'll save him, Barry. I think there's stuff about us being adventurous is questionable. We'll save him. 100%. Come on, Talk. Let's go find him.
So, Talk, you leading the way. You rush over towards where you sense this blip of energy. Wedged in between the bushes, you see Sir Woofington on his side, that sort of basset hound form, a little bit elongated, a little bit more fey in nature, but you see him kind of on his side, turned away from you. Every few moments, you just hear a little as he whimpers and shudders. You see like the energy around him shift and disincorporate for a moment and then like come back to it, almost like a damaged illusion spell. You just take a quick look and just his chest rises and falls very, very almost imperceptibly. As you approach, he kind of lifts his head, like one bloodshot eye kind of looking back and seeing Barry. You see the little tail kind of lift up and wag and then just drop back down to the floor.
Oh, there he is, Gear. If you want to deal with him, I am done with this dog, Fae, whatever. He's there. I'm going away.
Can I do a medical check on him?
Yeah. Yeah, are you gonna do a medical check like you did on Min Min?
I'm going to assist.
Okay.
What, you
You
don't
rush
trust-
over.
I stood on one cat.
So both of you run over. Go ahead. You can either assist or do your own separate rolls for your medical check.
Okay, I have a +5 on medicine, so I'm gonna just go for it. Okay, I got a 15.
Awesome.
I'm assisting.
So you okay? So both of you rush over. You see just right off the bat, you see multiple broken bones. Barry immediately turns, buries his head into your arm, and begins crying. You pick up with your 15. He's not in good shape. Multiple breaks. His spine seems broken. The dog is moments, if not seconds, if not moments away from his end. As you kind of run your hands over him, checking over, he kind of looks at you. Killed by a pixie. I'm not a very good archfey, am I?
Can I
So-
try and can I do cure wounds or anything? Is that gonna help? Or is he
Go
beyond?
ahead and
I'm gonna give it a go.
okay. So go ahead and roll your cure wounds.
I'll do it on. Oh, I guess I'll do second level as I don't have any first level slots.
Okay.
Okay,
So
I'm
you
gonna use cure wounds. 2d8 plus 2. Go. 18. Oh, that's the best roll I could have done.
Powerful. You in this moment, you summon up all of your druidic energy, connecting to that fey nature, and channel it into Sir Woofington. His breathing grows a little bit more steady, but as your energy channels through him, he goes, something's broken. This
Oh.
isn't my place.
No, you should go away forever.
Fuck! Shut up! Jeez. Oh crap! I don't know. Is there anywhere we can? Okay. What? Is there anywhere we can take you?
Do you guys not remember what he did to the whole town? Like,
But
why
he
are
was
we
upset
helping him?
He was upset about Barry's parents.
Yeah, but he's
That is
upset. Does not give him the right to do that to the whole freaking town.
Fair.
Yeah,
But
but-
logically, if he dies, we're stuck here.
And Barry's gonna be very upset.
That's the right. You
Grow
promised.
up. He's gonna learn.
Okay, I'm gonna ask. Okay, I want to ask the dying dog whether there's any way we can take him. Is there any way we can take Barry Doon to recover, or is this the end? I don't want the dog to die. / weird fae.
Well, you ask him, and he goes, I'm an archfey. I belong in the Feywild. This place is not anything. Give me, you can give me a wisdom check or an intelligence check. Your choice. As you
Hey, dog.
kind of
Dog, can you go back to the Feywild yourself, or are you too injured?
I don't know how to go back. I would have.
Oh, damn.
Hey, baby.
So wise.
Natural 20. Quill,
Yeah.
as you rack your brain for a way to save this dog, clearly, despite being a tabaxi, clearly a dog person, given what you did to poor Min Min, Um,
Well, you know, I have a complicated relationship with cats.
racking your brain. There's one thing that you saw. You saw that little marble of energy. And as you think about what that is, putting things together, you recognize that is Min Min's divine spark. A divine spark is what gives a god godhood. In essence, it's the crystallized essence of people's belief. And that is something that seems to be a tether, at least to the people of this realm. It gave Rygar Clonadune his power.
So I can give it to Barry Dune, but then will he be a god? Will I make this dog archfey a god?
With a
Oh,
natural
man.
20, you get the feeling that he'd be something approaching divinity.
We are not making this dog a god. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Were we meant to bring it back to Min Min?
Arc is for Midman.
The green crystal is also in my pocket. Whatever that does.
Did I see Tok put it in his pocket?
What's your
You-
passive perception?
You
My
were
passive-
busy catching the flying
What's-
berry.
My passive perception is 15.
15? Okay. Roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Uh-oh. Perception. Number 1. Okay. And number 2.
Are you
Ah.
nice?
Natural one.
Nat one.
You definitely you seem to have like trouble focusing on things, Quill. Like you're very easily distracted. That might be the tabaxi nature. That might be your own nature, but
That might just be who I am.
that might just be who you are.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So you're saying that green gem could make one approaching godhood in a way?
She hasn't told you any of this. She like
Yeah, I'm
this
not
is what
telling
she
you.
knows.
I'm keeping this to
Fair,
myself
fair.
for the time
Okay.
being.
I see how it is.
I
What
might.
green crystal? I'm not
I might.
saying
Okay.
anything.
Hey, Tok, did you see that crystal? That little crystal around here? I haven't seen it. The thing
Hmm.
that little misty
Probably
thing.
burnt in the ashes or something like. Look, there's the ashes right there.
Can I tell that Tok's lying, or am I just flipping clueless?
No. Give me an insight check and talk. Give me a deception check.
Oh no.
While this is going on, I'm going to cast Mending on Barry to try and mend his connection to whatever Arcana helps him. Sir Wolfington. To try and mend his connection to whatever energies help him to be able to be. I want to get
Okay.
here.
16 deception, boys.
16 deception, 11 insight, and Palico or rather Gear. Give me an Arcana check. See how well you're able to manipulate the element of your mending magic. Quill.
Third natural one of the day.
Yeah. So Quill, you Talk seems to be telling the truth.
Oh damn it! Okay, I'm gonna start looking around for it because I would like to turn the dog. I would like to save Barry Dune because I know that Barry's gonna be really upset and probably won't ever talk to us again if we don't save it.
I can help you if you want.
Yeah. Okay, Talk. Come on then. Help me out. Help me find it.
All right. Maybe there's some more loot around besides what I found.
Barry looks up as you're searching around. Go, why are you helping Sir Wolfington? What are you looking for?
Nobody cares about the dog, Barry. Calm down.
Oh. I'm gonna hit Talk. I'm gonna try and scratch him a little bit with my claws, and make him shut up.
Ow! Come on.
Um,
Dig
Fine.
your claws into him.
And I'm gonna be like, Barry, I think there's a way we can save her, but we need to find that crystal. All right, I'm gonna look
Here,
around.
let me you roll a perception check for Barry. Nope, he didn't see it as he was falling.
Nope.
Also, before I go help Quill, I'm gonna do detect portal just to see if there's a portal that could take us out of this place.
Clever. So go ahead. I'm going to shift over to Gearbox real quick with his one Arcana. So, Gear, you trying to mend this connection to the Feywild or whatever tether of energy is maintaining Sir Wolfington, aka Barry Dune's form. You can't grasp anything. Like you feel like the meaning of the mending magic is something physical, and this is something metaphysical, in the sense of like apples and oranges equivalent of magic. And you can't even grasp at the base elements of this. It was a good try though. You cast Detect Portal. Around you in this particular area, you pick up an essence of portal magic talk.
Mm-hmm.
Something created this sealed space, and the traces go back to Barry Dune very clearly. But you're uncertain how to leave this space, other than finding a way to either cut through it yourself or otherwise, figure something out.
Interesting. I guess
Quill,
I'm
do you
just.
think that green crystal is the only way we can help the dog?
I just have a feeling that if we can give the green crystal to Baradun, he'll come back. He'll have a new power.
But we're supposed to give it to Min Min.
But if we can get Baradun healthy enough that he can get out of this area and back to where he belongs, then maybe he can give it back. Maybe he'll give it back out of kindness.
Are you
It's a bit of a
sure?
long
Like,
shot, but
it felt like the green crystal is like just energy stuff. Do you think he's gonna even be able to pass it on, or just gonna like consume it or something?
no idea. I don't know how it works, but I know that we should probably save this thing if we can. I know
As
you
you
don't like
talk,
him.
as you're talking, you see Barry Dune's breathing get slower and slower.
Oh no.
His eyes begin to close.
I don't know what else I can do. I've tried everything. I'm like desperately searching at this point.
You're searching. You're searching.
I'm gonna grab the crystal out of my pocket, throw it on the ground, and then bend down like, oh look, there it is. I found it. Hey, Quill, catch.
Oh god, is he still throwing it? Okay, great. I'm gonna try and catch it, I guess.
So talk. Give me a sleight of hand check, and Gear. Give me a perception check.
Nat 20, boys. Let's go. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, talk. You managed to smoothly pull the crystal out, drop it on the ground, point at it, yell. Gear, you do hear him yell and see him bend down, pick it up, and toss it over to Quill.
It's gotta go. Oh, you guys found the crystal that was inside the armor. Just kind of say that really slyly.
Yeah, in his
Okay, amazing.
dying
Can I
seconds.
catch it with no problems? I'm gonna catch it and then run over to Barry Dune and I don't know. I guess give it to him. I'm not sure how it works. Like, do I have to? I don't know what to do with it.
Stick it in his mouth.
What are you gonna do it?
Yeah, popping it in his mouth. That's the best idea.
like,
do it.
like
Okay.
a pill.
The poor basset
Make
hound
him
starts
swallow
choking.
it.
And he chokes
So-
to death and dies. The end.
The end.
Nice.
So Quill, you see Quill running over, holding out the divine spark, leaning down. You being a faithful of Min Min, at least have a suspicion of what this is. You see Quill begin to press the divine spark into Sir Woofington's mouth. All of you wait for a tense moment as the wind in the area begins to pick up, swirling around you. Leaves and vegetation are picked up and flung around. The air grows hotter and intense. Little bits of rock and more plant mass are tossed up. You feel it pelting into you. The basset hound closes his eyes, and the breathing stops for a moment.
Oh.
The form begins to discorporate.
Wait, wait, what? No, go
Becoming
back.
glittering green dust. Barry falls to his knees in tears as the dust begins to swirl around. You hear the growling voice go. I can't believe they actually had a plan. I thought they were just crazy all along, but those mad lasses actually did know most of what they were doing. The glittering green dust begins to recoalesce, forming back. The basset hound form slowly growing longer, bigger, wolf-like in its form. Fur sprouting out of it as that green glitter begins to form into like trailing fur. A moment later, you see this glowing green and white furred wolf standing before all of you. Its bloodshot eyes replaced with bright, enigmatic green light like an emerald sun. It pushes itself to its feet. Tail begins to wag as Barry looks up at it and goes, "Sir Woofington?" The wolf looks down and goes, "Yes, but more." The form begins to shimmer once again, coalescing into a shaggy looking half elven man. Red hair tipped with green, woven through with streaks of silver. You see his arms and legs kind of sprout out, like instead of like body hair, he's kind of got green fur. And he's wearing a sort of intricate leather breastplate and armored skirt. He looks up at all of you and he goes, "Well, looks like I still have to fulfill my promise. Thank you."
I still don't trust you.
You're very welcome. How are you feeling? You look great. You look really great.
Calm your
Still the
Tits,
energy
Ella.
of Lindman inside.
Yeah, about that. Look. You know what they are, right?
Who now?
Hi.
You call them gods. They're not.
Wait, what are they? She's been very angry about us calling her a god this whole time.
I've been angry. I haven't been angry about it.
No, not you. The Min Min.
No. He kind of laughs and he goes, "Yeah, I imagine that would piss her off."
How come?
Well, that's something that you should probably talk about with them, but I don't know the full of it. It wasn't really my problem, but they're, the gods, the goddesses, the beings that be. There's something
Gods or no gods, who cares what they're called? They're all a bunch of assholes anyway. Can you get us out of here now?
Yeah, I can get you out of here.
Hey, wait. But wait, before we leave, are you still gonna look after Barry?
I promised.
Oh, I'm very pleased to hear that.
But he looks down at Barry and he goes, "Don't worry, Barry. Sir Woofington will be back soon, okay? Just need to have..."
Here you go, Barry. You have a new daddy now.
Kind of stare blankly at Doc.
Go like Barry Dune kind of looks at you, Talk, and goes, I took the curse off from you even
What
before we
curse?
started the chess game.
What curse?
Well, I assume it's the one making you all surly, but maybe
what?
that's just who you are.
I don't know what is he talking about?
Oh my god. I'm just gonna roll my eyes and be like, right, let's roll. I'm done.
Why is everybody rolling
Just
eyes
kinda
now?
sigh and go, oh man.
Well, you none of you collected any of the treasure, huh?
I was gonna go look around before we left, but like, I was more concerned
Treasure?
about you.
Yeah. Why are you
Appreciate
complaining that we didn't look for treasure when we just saved your life?
I'm just surprised. It's
There's
kind
treasure?
of. I mean, there was all the treasure the town threw down the well, but I got some
Where is
got
that?
some bad news about that. He opens the doorway from which you entered, that sort of like interplanar door, and the moment the doorway kind of begins to slide open, this chunk of plant mass begins to poke its way through, leaves unfurling, starting to spiral into the room, and he cuts it off real quick, and the plant mass falls there. He goes, "What did you do?"
Nothing.
What did we do? I think it's best we don't talk about it. The treasure's gone, right?
No, we probably need to talk about it. Did
Hey,
that
wait, didn't we want to?
find it make its way to the town?
If you mean, did some sort of gigantic plant mass breach the interdimensional space I created here? Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. You did a bad thing.
I don't know what this is about.
You remember, Talk? You threw that bean onto the floor. And
What
it
bean?
created the bean. You threw a bean on the floor, and it turned into a huge stalk that went up into the sky. And we were worried at the time that it had ruined the town, but then we totally forgot about it for quite some
I'm sure
time.
it's fine. It's just a bean. Quill, calm down.
But it wasn't just a bean. It became a huge, towering beanstalk.
Yeah, I just want beanstalk. Like, the town's gonna have beans. They're gonna be happy.
Is it bad?
We'll
Have
have
you seen?
beans.
Have you seen how bad it is, Baradun?
I was dying, so no.
Okay. Your best guess.
Well, good news, it probably didn't destroy the town.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's
Bad
Okay, great.
news.
okay.
Bad news. All of the treasure that was in the interdimensional space
Yeah.
isn't anymore.
Where's it gone?
It went up.
It's at the top, isn't it?
It just goes to town.
Presumably.
Of course.
So we made it
On
rain.
past town, onwards and upwards. Wherever the beanstalk stops, it's probably where the town's economy is.
Well, they were stupid enough to throw it down the well anyway, so I don't think they're gonna be missing it.
Yeah,
That's
true.
fair.
I mean, to be fair, we saved them in some sense. They haven't got the money anyway. You know, what they don't know can't hurt them. They don't have to know that it's gone all the way up. The
Yep.
beanstalk.
Sure, it's not really my problem either. I mean, I'm the protector of the town now, per our promise.
Might find it eventually. I feel like if I was part of the town and I saw this huge beanstalk coming out of nowhere, I'd kind of want to climb it. I
Oh,
feel
I
like we need
imagine-
it, man.
I imagine countless people are going to climb it to try to get the treasure. I'm
Fall down.
curious how many will fall or die or find whatever is up at the top, because these things usually don't end super well.
Okay.
I think we're gonna have to prevent
Follow-up question. Follow-up question. Can you teleport us away from this town?
Well, you kind of bound me here, so I'm sort of stuck within the boundaries of this space, probably forever.
You need to come with us. Just throw us somewhere so we can be done with this place and go onwards to glory.
Well,
I'm not going to do that. There's like you can throw them away from the town, but I have to go collect something from crotchety old dwarf.
well,
I'm not leaving this town without that. That and I'm kind of curious about
Fair.
the stuff.
Yeah, I'm curious about the beanstalk too. I would like to see the
Fine.
beanstalk. Let's go back to town. Gear can pick up
Okay.
whatever he needs. Gear can pick up his gear, so to speak, and we'll. And then I want to go and talk to the cultists again just before we leave. I want to grab
Oh,
whatever money
yes.
they've got, and then we can head off.
Yes, yes. I like your cult.
That's right. You have a cold.
Yep, that's right. Hey, they'll love you, Gear. Don't worry about it. Let's let's go. Let's go back to town. I'm done with this place. There's no more treasure here, apparently.
the whole time that you've been going on, like, you've noticed, like, Sephi sort of staring out into space as she kind of is following along with you all, but looks like maybe she took the pixie railgun to the head during the battle. She's a little dazed out. She had a rough fight, but you kind of gently guide her over in front of Barry Dune as well. His form shifts back into that sort of like green, wolfish, white and green tinged form, and as he does, like, Barry, I promised. Come on, ride, jump up on my back. And Barry goes, "Hooray! Thermofficton's back!" He very happily scrambles up, climbing up this tremendous, tremendous dire wolf-sized creature's back, and he lets out a howl, just a. And in front of you, the sky itself. Talk, you recognize this sort of thing. This is sort of similar to the dimensional magic that you wield as a planar defender. You see this sort of violation in space-time, torn open slightly. This silvery spark stretched out, stretched open, and Barry Dune strides through it with Barry on his back. You see the tip of the tail disappear.
Let's go.
Let's go. And jump straight on.
Follow behind them.
Okay. All
Okay.
of you emerge from whatever this gateway is, finding yourselves in the center of Silverwind Village once again. We can shift that over. I haven't.
How's the beans looking?
Give me a perception check as you stride through, like you're actively looking for that beanstalk.
Well, if I can't spot it right away, then it should be fine.
Or
Well-
you're just blind.
Or you're just blind. So
I roll a 14, by the way.
Okay. Give me just a moment. Done. And I'm going to summon you all over to this new board. It's not a new board, actually, an old board, but
Back to
nonetheless.
Silverwind
Back to
With
Silverwind.
new beans.
with new beans. Where does
So-
the beans again? Are they on my? Were they with me? I think they might be. Didn't we have some left?
Oh yeah, you had a handful left. I forget exactly how many. We can recalculate that if we need to. There was only the one taken out. Talk tried to eat it, couldn't eat it, and then threw it on the ground. Blew you
Okay,
all up, and then rolled a 100 on the percentile die. Was
Yeah.
Was a wild moment as a DM.
It's like when
I
appears
trying
struggling to load.
intervention actually work.
Right? So Top, you kind of emerging out, keeping your eyes up for the beanstalk. You notice it immediately. It's bursting out of the well, rising ever skyward. The well being directly in front of you. You see Min Min, little spotted gray and black cat sitting as close to it as could be reasonably safe, where you had seen her before Talk, when you poked your head out and got your tooth broken. And as you all kind of look up at this tremendous beanstalk rising up into the sky, there's a few things that you notice. First, like Min Min, kind of looks over at the wolf, looks at the three of you, raises up a paw,
So good
watches
news and
all
bad
of you.
news.
So, what happened?
Well, good news. We the town has a new protector.
I can see that.
News. They used the spark on Berry Dune.
Oh, what spark?
The little green.
Don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it.
Green
Just-
gem, because
He was dying, and we kind of made a promise to Barry that we'd save him, and it felt like the right thing to do in the moment. But I realised this might be a little bit upsetting to you, because I think it might have been what we were meant to be giving you.
You have to catch me up a little bit. You had my divine spark.
Yes.
Did we though?
Well,
It was a
I-
green gem. We don't know what it was.
well, what can I tell you? I felt in my heart that I rolled a natural 20 on this, and I'm pretty sure I knew what it was. Okay. And I gave, yeah.
Yeah,
It was a very high emotion moment. The dog was dying. He needed to be saved. He's protecting Barry and the town.
there's also the
Are
other
you
part.
sure we need to
weren't
share this
actually
with her?
Going to be getting back unless Berry Dune was alive.
Oh, I was about to open a doorway for you. I was getting a little bit worried about you all. But problem solved.
Wait, you could have opened a doorway this whole time. Instead we jumped down a well and fell for literally like an hour into some water.
No, I kind of tracked him when he put his head out of the pocket. He kind of looks over at Talk, and like I kind of roughly knew where in this plane all of you were, or whatever you'd like to call this. She kind of looks around. But The divine spark thing. Why didn't you mention this before? You know, when I died, when one of you killed me.
Well, we don't want to go into detail on that. You don't know that was the case.
Who are you pointing at, Talk?
It's fine.
I'm fine.
I'm like hitting his hand down. Stop it. We kind of saw it. We saw a little man pixie thing. I'm not really sure what it was. And they had the little shiny thing in their hands and they ran away. And then when we were down there, I'm getting confused now because there was a lot going on. But I believe we were playing chess. But then after we played chess, there was this guy and he came and he'd got this energy and he was massive. And
Kill them.
we killed him and we got the divine spark back. But then Baradun was dying and I gave it to him.
Well, I shoved it in his mouth, but I mean,
so
he did eat it.
Where did they get my divine spark in the first place?
It was embedded into a piece of armor, or unless you mean where did it come from in general.
Yeah, she said somebody stole it.
There was this drow that took it, right? That we saw. Wasn't he the one to talk it?
There was an entity that had attacked us after shattering what looked to be you.
I'm kind of just looking at her toes, like like she's being told off.
So you didn't feel the need to tell me any of this, but beyond that, this drow, did you get a name?
Yes. But I don't remember it.
Great. Awesome.
Maybe somebody else does. It was...
I might have written it down.
It's a weird name.
For my own history.
It's been a
while.
We'll see if Quill has it in her notes. If not,
Ark said it earlier.
My notes are terrible. Just so everyone knows, my notes are absolutely trash.
I don't even know where I put it on my computer.
I've written things like girthy and long, but I've not written anything useful.
Vital things like the name. What's that?
Eskian, is that a place?
Escan. Did you say?
Yeah.
That's him, right? I think.
A drow named Escan had some warlock powers. Did he throw up? Did he throw up a wall of darkness around you?
Yes, that's the man.
The fog of or whatever.
And he had some spiders, didn't he?
Oh,
spiders? Oh yeah, no, he did have spiders. That was not.
And something else, the elementals. Yes.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, that's not good. You probably should have told me about him before. If he's here, we got big problems. Big problems. Crap.
Yeah, guys, I told you we should tell her.
You told us nothing.
You shut your face right now. You said nothing. None of that.
No, remember that time when I said it that we should totally tell Min Min all about this?
Do you remember that, Gear?
No, not even in the slightest.
Sethi remembers. I'm sure Sethi remembers.
Sethi's going through a lot right now.
And look over, and Sethi's just like looking up in the sky, like looking at the beanstalk, just eyes gigantic and wide. You're not sure if she's concussed or just shocked by this.
Sethi, blink if you remember.
She slowly blinks, but then just starts staring off into space again.
See, she remembers.
Absolutely not. why is that important, Min Min? Like, why is this such a? I mean, it felt bad at the time, but why is it such a big deal?
Well, he is a warlock of the Raven Queen. The Raven Queen is going to kill all of us.
Oh, joy.
You.
And details.
She points a claw over at Barry Dune. He goes, "You are in this together with us now." And Barry Dune goes, "Yeah, I know."
I don't want to work
and-
with him anymore.
Oh, you don't want to work with literally anyone.
Min Min kind of looks at all of you, and she quickly says, "Well, look, we need to focus on what we can do right now. Barry Dune and I are going to have a little meeting and a little discussion. First, we need to fix the people in this town. You kind of looking around at this point, you see the village has returned to a modicum of normality. That strange purple miasma has dissipated. Quick glance around town, you see many of the people continue to sort of slump around. Some of them move with a kind of surprising spring to their step, kind of like they've woken up from a very long nap, but they're just kind of getting that energy burst. For any of you, really, Gearbox included, it's the first time in this town you've seen any of these people other than Barry move with any like level of energy beyond like zombie-like.
There.
But these individuals, they walk around, occasionally bending over to pick up things out of the dirt, growing moderately more energetic with every discovery, kind of racing over, picking something else up. You see glint of gold. They're picking up gold coins off the ground. Presumably, like
From the
detritus.
beanstalk.
From the beanstalk as it shot upward into the sky.
We made it rain.
That could have been dangerous.
Yeah, and
Not at
as you
all.
kind of look up, Min Min goes, "Yeah, that's a bit of a problem too," and it kind of burst out of that pocket dimension. Yeah, I don't think the treasure's down there anymore. Barry Dune goes, "Yeah, it's not down there anymore." Min Min looks up and goes, "Fucking great."
I just
Min Min,
kind of
did
stare
you-
up and go, well, at least I know this wasn't my fault.
Yeah,
Well,
neither was
know.
mine.
Again, another questionable memory of events there, Talk.
What?
Very questionable indeed. Is it? Can you see the top of it, or does it just go forever?
give me a perception check.
Look, how could I
I'm
know
gonna
that
look too, 'cause I
this
wanna know,
thing's
like,
gonna
exactly.
go like up in the air? It was just a tiny little bean. You know, I'm not used to beans being magical.
It's just a tiny little bean.
Exactly.
I got a 10.
Okay. Both of you peering skyward, the clouds sort of close over the beanstalk, and it clearly punches right through the clouds. Hard for you to determine like quite how high it is, but you get the feeling it's wherever the beanstalk leads, it's up there a good ways.
Guys, do you think we should
The
climb
giant
up?
saying fee fi fo fun.
I think we kind of have to climb up, considering that
Quill,
is
you're just
technically
spouting
our
nonsense
fault.
now.
I
No,
don't think we need to
no,
climb
it's not. We don't need to go up
Please.
because these fools of townspeople threw all of their wealth into the well in the first place. It's really not on us to recover it. If they want it back, they should go get it themselves, or shouldn't have thrown down the well in the first place. Plus the children or one kid they threw in there.
Didn't you like the people here?
I did kinda before they all went crazy.
But they're back to
That's
normal now.
Not even
I
their
don't
fault,
think we need
though.
gear. I reckon there's enough money from the cultists outside that can keep us going for a while. I don't think we need to worry about this ridiculous beanstalk. If people want to climb up, so be it. But they
Hey, maybe-
made their choice, threw their valuables down a well for no apparent reason, and now they have to live with the consequences.
Quill, maybe you can convince your occultist friends to go climb up and see if they can bring some more down.
It's not a terrible idea. We'll have to talk to her about it. I don't think it's our problem.
Look over at both of them, to kind of throw my hands in the air. And I just start walking off towards my workshop, and it was like, whatever you guys want to do. I have to go.
Hey, Doc, I think we're really doing good at making friends here. I think we've really bonded over this experience. Don't you think?
Yeah.
I get just
bond
really
is a strong word, but yes. Hey, Gear, need some help at that place you're going?
You can come nowhere near my workshop. You are literally banned from coming inside.
Wow.
Okay, cool. I think you were wrong on the bonding part.
He's just a very private person. We'll break through.
No. Quill, you're okay to come in. Just that.
Okay, now that's just rude now.
You're the one. You hit me with fire and caused the beanstalk to shoot into the sky with all of the town's gold inside of it.
Look, I didn't know that Bean was gonna grow into a giant whatever this is. Like, how many beans in the world are weird like this?
I am 100% sure you ripped that gem that you used out of the piece of armor. But I can't prove it because I didn't see you do it. But I don't know where else it would have came from except the empty socket.
Okay. I see how this is going. These wild accusations over here without any proof at all. You have something against me, Gear, don't you?
While they're arguing, I'm just gonna climb up a couple of however far I can climb in my cat way. I think I use feline agility and stuff, can't I? I can do 60 foot. I'm just gonna climb up as far and just pick up all the little bits of gold and stuff I can find while I'm climbing.
Okay. Sure. Roll me. I like it. So roll me an athletics check and multiply it by 10.
Oh. No. 18.
18.
On
times 10.
18.
Finding as you scramble up along the leaves of the beanstalk and kind of in the crevices, you manage to gather about 180 gold pieces in your mad climb skyward. And as you're climbing up, and Gearbox is walking off, Talk sort of following behind, continuing bickering. You hear Min Min just go, "Wait. Just got one thing to say to y'all before anything else. Number one, the divine spark. Don't worry about it. It's not something I wanted anyway.
Oh.
Number two, we still need to help the people in this town. Money's something, but what these people really need is a good drink."
Okay, I'm in on that.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're in. Unfortunately, proper drink doesn't really exist here anymore. I checked. And they even turned my brewing barrel into a tavern. If I really were a goddess, I'd smite them all just for that. But whatever. I'll work on making something interesting. Before you all wander off, do you have anything you'd like to toss into the brew?
Oh. Let me check.
Look into my inventory if I have.
Do we have some? I know what I'm going to put in the brew. One of those mushrooms that made me see the goblin. 100%.
The gnome. Okay.
Do I still have any magic beans?
Yeah, whoever has the pouch of magic beans, there's still a few magic beans left.
I think I kept the beans. Didn't I take them off you? I'm not sure.
I hope so.
I think you probably took them away.
I'm pretty sure you did.
I don't have them in my inventory, but I'm pretty sure I did take them off him.
Quill, maybe we should throw one of the beans in there.
Maybe
it's gonna make the whole brew magical.
It could be another beanstalk situation.
Or worse.
Or worse. I mean, it's tempting, but I'm putting in the druggy mushrooms.
No, I'm just gonna go through all my possessions that I have and see if like I can go check the workshop to see if I have anything that I can add to it. But I need to go to the workshop first.
Okay.
I'm
That's
sorry,
fair.
Min Min. They took the beans away from me, and I don't have anything else that is edible because I kind of eat it all as it
That's
comes.
fair. Just wanted to know if you had anything you wanted to contribute. These will be fun. And she just kind of takes the like with her claw, just sort of pokes the magic mushrooms and goes, these will be fun. Barry Dune, can you copy these? And he kind of, oh no,
Mhm.
I'm supposed to protect this town.
Goblins for
Uh,
everyone.
yeah. Uh, and she kind of looks back at all of you and goes, well, you go over to your workshop, but afterwards you should all take a rest. Head over to the tavern we spent last night at, the one that's made of my old barrel, and tell the feline that's working over there the hostess has arrived. If he's a real inheritor, he'll know what that means, okay?
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Um,
Can I say the
you,
hostess with
yeah,
the mostest has arrived? Is that allowed or is that no? Will that's not work?
the
I
what?
think it'd be more fun. Can I say like the hostess with the mostest has arrived?
I mean, you can.
Be
He
more
probably won't know what that means.
Okay. Okay, fine. I won't do it. It would be fun though.
I mean, by all means, have at it, make it fun. But he doesn't really seem the sort to be in the mood for that sort of stuff. He's still, people are
Oh, it's
still
still
trying
fun.
to wake up
All
from
right.
whatever Barry Dune did to them. Barry Dune goes, I pissed in their beer.
Oh,
Oh, come on. I drank that.
me too.
That's how you got cursed.
Oof.
I knew we should not have helped this damn dog.
I'm gonna be shoving. I'm gonna shovel this gold I've got in my bag, and I'm gonna drag Tok off back to the tavern. Well,
Yeah, I'm fine going to the
Alright.
tavern.
All right.
Gear
So
is a meanie anyway. I don't need to follow him.
you two,
Like you almost blew us up. I just say out loud as I walk off.
not almost. He did blow you up.
he absolutely did.
And
But-
how could I know? It's a bean.
I don't even hear him as I'm walking.
It's a bean. Oh my god.
Yeah. So the two of you begin making your way over to the tavern. Here, it's not far away to the remains of your workshop. If you remember, your workshop had a explosive issue of its own, leading your journey into all of these individuals. As you walk down the path, you see a very agitated older dwarven man kind of walking around in circles out in front of the shop. He takes a few steps and kind of walks over a little bit more and like puts his arms up. You hear him cursing in dwarvish. Just at a quick glance, like you see Wingineer Dunadag, the master of the Wingineering garage. His clothing is filthy, food stains. His beard has like different types of grub in it, some stained beer. Normally like this white knotted thing. It's just a mess at this point. Like he hasn't showered or taken care of himself in weeks, if not more. And as you approach, you see him still kind of continuing to wander around and hear the cursing in dwarvish.
I see you're awake now.
Yeah! You came back! You fixed the town, did you?
Yes. I did fix the town.
He points up at the beanstalk, points at the destroyed garage. He goes, "I was all fixed! You fucking dunce!"
Well, I mean, there was an explosion, several. And there's also now a beanstalk that's gone towards the sky. It's not entirely my fault. It's actually not my fault at all. But I'm gonna go to deal with that at some point. But I did the thing that you tasked me to do. I want my payment.
Right. You did the thing that you're tasked to do. Right. You wanted a multi-tool.
Yes, one of my all-purpose tool. That and I need something to add to a drink of sorts because apparently the hostess has returned and they want to give everyone a good drink for the situation they've been through.
All right. The hostess has returned, bringing a giant beanstalk with her. Right. Right. Of course.
And a beanstalk was someone else's issue. There's some half orcs. that may-
Tangential to that issue.
No, but you may want to yell at a half orc later.
Ah, great. Just friggin' great. And what happened to the garage?
The Arcana went weird and exploded, and then flying weapons attacked me.
Weapons.
And a suit.
Why were there weapons in the
The
garage?
table and the shield. Well, I had to do something. I've been here for almost a year, and I have learned absolutely nothing because you were too busy locked away in your room because you were under the influence of someone that stole the joy from all of the townsfolk. Well, the joy is back, and also your anger. And here we are.
Right. Yeah. I won't say there's a lot of joy here. There's a lot of anger, though. So this, he kind of points at your armor, kind of up and down. And he goes, "This is what you've been building over the past year, using our resources.
Yes. What else was I gonna do?
Not build weapons, you friggin' don'ts.
I mean, if it wasn't for this, then well, you wouldn't have had any of this back.
Rule 1 of the Engineering School is don't build weapons.
I get it. However,
You get it? You're expelled.
fine. I was going to leave anyway.
Great! You can pay us back your scholarship. 25,000 gold pieces.
And you'll
We'll
get
be
that as soon
expecting
as-
it real soon.
I don't know where you're going to collect that from, but fine.
Well, he pulls this sort of Swiss Army knife looking gadget out of his pocket, throws it over to you, and he goes, "Right. Well, if you find any of your fellow students, tell them to make their way on back here. Maybe I won't be expelling them."
Oh, and here I was going to fix the garage. Well, have fun with that, and I just kind of walk away.
You're gonna fix this. You hear him like sink back into dwarven cursing as you storm away, expelled, and now on your main quest, as all of us are, to pay back crippling student debt.
Oh, Joe.
It's so relatable. It hurts.
Can't even escape it in fantasy. It follows you.
Oh, why would you remind me of that?
Maybe I can get the weird thing that happened and have it removed one day for no particular reason that I still can't explain. Anyway, that's very out of character information.
He's got less student debt than me. That's not fair.
Don't worry. So it's same boat. They can have it back when I die. But the rest of you make your way into the tavern. A few minutes later, you follow in. Like this conversation being pretty short here, you manage to catch up to them. You walk into the tavern, and we'll go to break here in just a moment. But I just want to get through this. You walk in. You see Rail, the kind of spotted feline, working behind the counter. I think he's calico feline. Still like going through the motions, looking up at all of you, and you're all of you are back. It's good
Rail.
to see you, I guess. Hi.
Yeah.
The
Uh,
most has arrived.
No, the
Great.
the
Great.
hostess with the
That's
mostest
great.
has arrived.
Return.
Okay.
Most of
Return.
the
The
hostess.
host has returned or arrived.
The hostess has returned or arrived.
Yeah,
And there's something that's most there.
I think that was me. Sorry, Talk, I've confused you. I know I shouldn't have said anything. The hostess
you-
has arrived or returned.
I promise they haven't been drinking.
His
Yet.
at the first half of your phrase, like you see his eyes begin to go wide, and then you add to it, and he just goes back dull. And,
Okay, wait. Let's try one more time. The hostess has arrived.
You say what now? The hostess has returned.
Mm-hmm.
Or arrived. Yeah.
You see him kind of bounce up, jump up onto the bar itself, and he goes, "Well, it's no time for being depressed. Then we have to prepare the party. You
Yeah.
all look terrible. You cannot be guests of honor when you look like this. You need to
I'm
go
gonna
up.
kick you.
Go. Take her." And he kind of points over at Sethi, just still like wide-eyed, like moon-faced as she stares around and goes, "Did he get hit in the head, or did she drink something?"
Got shot with a pixie at terminal velocity. Well, no.
Ah,
not
that'd
terminal
do it.
velocity.
Quite a few pixies, I believe.
That'd do it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'll prepare the party. You all go back to your rooms, take a rest. Then you'll really see what Silverwind has to offer.
I actually
Party! Let's go.
I actually do not have a room. I am kind of homeless now. So
Oh,
I'm gonna
I'm
grab some of the
problem.
I'm gonna grab some of the gold that I picked up from. I have loads of gold. I've got like 400 and something gold. I'm gonna pay for a room for gear to try and make friends.
Oh, thank you. And I just
I've got you
kinda
covered here. Don't worry.
sulk a little
It's on
bit
me.
as I think about my crippling student debt. Slowly walk up the stairs.
You go to hand the money to Rail, and he puts his paws up and he goes, No. That is not necessary. You are guests of the hostess.
Oh,
With the
This
most.
is with the mostest. Yes, that would be true. All of you go take a rest. Gearbox, you are a familiar patron. If you need anything at all, as long as you are being sponsored by Min Min, stay where you want, eat what you want, drink what you want. This is your place. Treat it as yours.
Okay.
So you're saying free drinks, food, and sleep?
Yes,
For
of
us?
course. You are all
Nice.
guests to the party.
hell yeah!
Nice.
But
Quill,
let's
I'm
see how
gonna
long you can
take-
stand it.
Like I'm gonna point behind the counter at like bottles. I'm gonna take that bottle with me upstairs.
Rail grabs it, hands it over to you. It is a nice bottle of elven wine. I hope you enjoy it. I have to
That will do.
apologize to all of you. I've been a little bit rude these days, and I realize that now. I don't know what came over me.
Hey, Rail, all is forgiven. Don't you worry. And then Quill's gonna sprint upstairs and jump on the bed.
Great. Yeah. So
Upstairs
Up.
it is.
go up. You gonna drink your wine and get cursed again?
I'm gonna
I'm
drink
just
my
joking.
wine if I want to drink my wine. Curses or no curses. It's my wine now.
So long
All right.
rest.
Yeah. All of you go ahead, take a long rest, and go ahead and take your break. Take like 5 minutes. Everybody out there too, go do what you need to do. Grab a drink, grab whatever. We'll come back. We'll pick up amidst the chaos
Of a party.
All right.
of a party,
Real break.
perhaps,
I'm gonna go.
or
and
maybe
get some
assassins coming for you in the night.
Oh god.
Who knows?
Alright, well we'll figure it out.
That's why I have a wine bottle to smack him with.
There you go. Yeah. Go grab your break. I'll see you all in a couple minutes. Okay.
All right.
Yes, we'll be back in
All right.
All right, guys, we will be back in a few. I hope everybody's having fun. I'm gonna run some ads and then, yeah. So see you guys in about 5 minutes.
No, biting. Ouch. Why? Why? He gets overstimulated, gets overexcited, and then must attack. Oh. Well, I think this has gone very well. We've really got back into the swing of it.
All right.
We remember everything and all that stuff, so.
And now my screen is green. Got it. Cool. Ah, man.
Oh, you
Oh.
got a nice green screen.
Yep, just straight green. Got it.
It means that we can make you anything we want.
Oh, yes.
Like in live 2D anime girl.
Sure, I'm down. I'm not gonna change my voice. I'm gonna do absolutely zero effort to sound any different.
You know,
I think
why?
that'd be better.
Yeah, like, you know, lean into it, right?
Be real. All internet 2D anime girls are in reality men.
I mean, embrace your inner cat girl.
I mean, I know
Embrace
a
it.
couple of VTubers in IRL that are not men, but I also know a good deal of VTubers that use female avatars that are men. The
Wow.
best part is
What?
they make zero effort to change their voice.
Hey,
Just
more
a
power
big
to 'em.
curly voice.
if it gives
You know,
them
I respect
joy,
it.
right?
Yeah,
Right?
I mean, yeah, it's their
I'm-
channel. They can run it how they want it.
There's a warm in here. Woo!
What was that?
Right. So
I'm
we're
toasted.
gathering back. Are we ready to pick up?
Born
with the
ready.
events? Okay.
Party time.
Sorry, I got really excited then.
No,
Also, I don't
that's
I actually have a figure like in Tailspire right now.
you don't have a figure.
No.
Here,
Yeah,
let
me neither.
I don't exist.
Oh,
We're not on
you-
the map.
Yeah, you're all. I can drop you in so you can at least see yourselves. You know, you've got your nice figurines that you made.
Made it
Oh,
myself.
yes.
Actually, that's not correct.
I am going to add in an all-purpose tool, which hopefully.
Yeah. Oops. Gearbox keeps disappearing whenever I drop them in here.
That's
You're
me.
Yeah, I know I added you in, but actually not you. It's it's they're
It's a me.
It's a
they're
me.
here.
No.
I don't know where you
Bye-bye.
popped up. Do you see
Why
your
is
character?
there's two quills? Why's there two quills?
Because
Why not?
2 goals is better than 1.
Twice the fun as any Juan.
There we go.
That was nice. I've written as well. Calopia gotta find Quill treasure to help Mart. I don't know.
So, are you giving me the all-purpose tool at +1, +2, or +3?
+1 for now. We'll give you some options to get that a little stronger later on. Yeah. So yeah, you've got your multi-tool now. The Calliopeia, just because it's been a while, Min Min told you about a device called the Calliopeia that can basically engrave what you all would know as goddess markings. She refers to them as like champion runes or champion marks. But you know, in your world, for thousands of years, they've referred to these entities as goddesses and goddess markings.
Okay.
But basically, the Calliopeia allows you to create or engender a marking. That was one of the things she was initially really upset with you about, was that your markings, the three of you, your markings were not given to you directly by her or Rond or Hera.
They were fake or something, right?
She assumed initially that they were given to you by the Calliopeia, and then when realizing like how much time had passed and that nobody knew what the Calliopeia was, became very concerned that it was sort of like a genetic thing, that it's not supposed to be that way. And she got upset about it. She wanted you to find it to stabilize her own power that had been, with her divine spark missing. Basically, she was experiencing problems and is still experiencing. And that was kind of the thing. She told Gearbox, she told you, if you find it, she'll make you her champion officially. But none of you have heard about this particular treasure. It's not something that, no matter how well read you are or anything, it's something that you would have no information about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, some of that old notes coming back up, but hopefully you can keep Sethi appraised as well. So you all wake up in your individual rooms, except I think Quill and Sethi were sharing a room.
Roomies.
Yeah. You wake up later on in the evening. Sethi, like the thing that wakes each of you up is cacophony. You sort of stir awake, the exhaustion leaving your body. It's around evening time now. But you hear rising squeals, cheers, jeers of the most outrageous tavern any of you have ever been to. You've been to this tavern before. You've seen this tavern get wild, and this is something that is even beyond your experience. Nice. You hear the crashing of furniture, feet stomping into the wooden floors, clashing musical instruments contrasted against tenor and soprano voices. You kind of stir awake. Quill, you look over. Sethi's not in her bed. She
interesting.
At some point clearly got up and wandered away. But you all, the noise, you can't rest any further. As a group, you sort of open your doors, poke out, look at each other, and begin to venture downstairs, where you see immediately, not one, but at least two separate tavern brawls going on in this floor, as your feline host dances through a wave of humans, dwarves, elves. You even see a few like goblins, a hobgoblin. You notice a few of the other diverse races here. You see a turtle kind of drinking at the bar, or kind of turtle humanoid form. All of them raucously drinking, singing, playing, fighting. Rail carries tankards in both of his paws, several balanced actually on his head as he weaves his way through the chaos. Right now, have it out. Drink it out. We've years to catch up on. He shouts. You see a chair fly past his head, crash through the window, and as the glass breaks and shatters outwards, you see the whole thing begin to slow down and reverse. And a moment later, the splintered wood, the shattered glass begin to mend themselves as though time itself was rewinding. Talk, you know about this. This tavern is enchanted in such a way that anything that gets broken inside kind of gets rewound back in time. It's one of the features of this tavern. It's like a break room.
It's very useful.
Does that include people?
You can test it. Like you look down, you see people like wailing on each other, and you're not sure if they're standing back up or not. a moment later, you see the chair back where it once stood, next to this grinning half-orc fellow wearing moldy leather armor. He picks it up again, like with a big smile, hurls it back into the crowd. You kind of standing up on the stairs, watching this unfold. Rail kind of turns around, sees you, and he goes, "Come on down, come on down." He whirls over to the bar where this motley group of adventurers, the turtle, you see a hobgoblin, half elf there drinking, and he goes, "You lot, shove off. The heroes of the hour are here."
Yes, we're the heroes.
I would
Let's
like
go.
to jump from the stairs and crowd surf to the bar.
Give me an acrobatics check as you. Oh, please give me a 1.
I'm just gonna elbow my way to the bar and sit there, grab a drink. Cheers.
Think about
You-
crowd surfing, and I think better of it.
So Quill jumps up on the banister, tries to slide down. Your claws just tear pieces away from the banister. You hear Rail go, "I don't know if the magic will fix that."
Oops.
It's fine.
Sorry, Rail.
It's fine. You are the heroes. You do what you will. Gear, you sort of make your way down, and Talk, you sort of go down. People are on the stairs themselves. You sort of push past them. As you make your way down, Talk, you see the adventurers being shooed away from the main bar, and you notice one of these particular adventurers, this half-elven man with orange-red hair, wicked scar down the left side of his face, straight through where his eye would be. He catches you, fixes you with his good eye, and you see his expression grow wider. He turns to his companions, the hobgoblin and the turtle, says something, and then all of them move off towards the back corner. You make your way up to the bar. Rail dashes off into the kitchen. A moment later, he brings back plates of just heaping with food, bubbling bowls of red-brown stew with juicy pieces of mutton on the bone, mixed in with carrots and lentils, this honeyed leg of dire boar, dappled with pineapple and cherries, half a dozen other side dishes that he places down in front of you, frothing tankards of fresh ale. He looks at you and he goes, "Managed to keep a few batches in relatively good condition. I don't know what came over me, but if Min Min says the party's on, the party's on. So what's the scuttlebutt? What in the world did all of you do?"
Thanks, Ark. I'm hungry now.
What was my goal?
I will.
My goal was torture Coco in the writing of this.
I'm hungry as well. Rail is a very long story, and some of it you probably wouldn't believe. But let's just focus on the good stuff. We've fixed it. Everything's fine. You can drink again and be merry.
At some
And
point,
let's
we
get
have to
eating.
go up a beanstalk.
Oh,
Yes,
the
I
beanstalk
said
outside town, right?
Yes.
Some
we-
people
I
have
just
already
dig
tried-
into the food while you guys talk. This is very good.
Yeah, it actually tastes good. Like it, much more so than the food you've had before.
Guys, you
here.
should try this. Pretty good.
Alright, I'm
Mm.
taking
Mm.
the food off
So
top of the
good.
plate.
I will go ahead and take a bite as well.
That's my plate. Don't touch this.
Like in the year or so you've been coming here for your grub, Gearbox. This is the first meal that's tasted genuinely good. There've been moments that approached it when Rail was in a particularly quote unquote good mood, but his version of a good mood before was basically waving at you when you came in once and then growling.
Work up and like, finally, some good food.
So,
Right.
guys, as we eat this delicious food and drink this very good beer, Do you wonder what happened to those few people we defeated on the chessboard and they stayed cursed?
Well, I wasn't thinking about it, but now I am. Thanks a lot, Talk. Bring the mood down.
I would assume that Min made sure that they weren't cursed anymore.
Or maybe you should ask her. Or at least make sure that she knows there are still some people like that around.
Oh, have you conveniently decided to start giving a damn talk?
Are you accusing me of something again?
Quill just slowly backs away.
Teleport
She's
us
gonna-
out of the town. Screw those people. They made their decisions. I remember someone saying this.
If you remember, I was all in for just spearing the wolf instead of fighting the chess thing.
For years.
Were
But,
you fighting a wolf?
uh,
Yeah, there's a wolf in the forest, don't worry about it.
it is a magical protector that will help to keep the town safe. You made things right. That being said, it's all behind
That
us
sounds
now.
fascinating.
Not like my student debt, but it's all behind us.
Right. Well, could I ask you, tell the tavern of your wonderful tale. We're very curious. All of us are here to celebrate you, but we want to hear your hero story.
Come one, come all, gather around, and I shall tell you the story of Mighty Talk, the spear wielder who single-handedly defeated the tormentor of this village with help of his couple sidekicks.
You know what? I'm gonna
Rolling
let Talk have
stops.
this, and I just kind of sit there and just go, "Well, Talk, go on." As I just start.
Well, first, I need another beer.
You have mugs being pushed towards you. The brawl. Like, you look at the crowd. Like the brawling stops. Like people mid punch. The singing stops. People are pushing ahead. Like little minor scuffle fights are breaking out as people are pushing to get closer. You hear like, "I want to hear his story. I want to hear his story." Talk. Give me a perception check.
All right. I never thought that Talk would be a storyteller, by the way. That's 12.
A 12. Let me give a little. A 12. So you notice in the crowd that half elf from before with the orange hair. You see he's got a great axe kind of slung across his shoulder. Not like wearing very light clothing beyond that. He just kind of stares at you as you begin to regale the crowd. So as you talk, Quill, what are you doing during this?
I was going to encourage Talk onto the bar so everyone can see him. And then I was just going to grab a little leg of something tasty and just go and stand in the crowd. I might do a teeny weeny bit of pickpocketing. A tiny one.
Nice. The heroes have arrived, everyone.
Find the richest looking person in the room and do a teeny weeny bit of pickpocketing.
Okay.
While they're distracted by Talk.
Yeah, I'm up for this. I love this stuff. Here, you're sitting down eating. Yeah, go ahead.
Do I pick up on this with my passive perception?
What's your passive perception?
Very sneaky.
How to add spells that aren't actually for my class.
I think if you add the item, it will. It should, and under the items, add in the spell or under your list. We'll check it out
I'll
later.
figure it out later.
Yeah.
My passive perception is a 14.
Is a 14. Okay, so we'll see how this goes on. So Talk. You're standing up on the bar. Yeah. This is going to be a performance check. You're standing up on the bar, regaling. Like, what if you gave me like 4-5 salient details about your
All right.
adventure here.
It's us.
I'm standing.
Nice.
I'm standing on the bar. I'm sorry, I don't have a free hand to grab the microphone because I have a beer mug in both of my hands, and I wave them around, splashing on everybody below as I am telling everybody how I fought this giant flying elf thing. It was in the air. I kind of show how I threw my spear with the beer sloshing around, and then I kind of mentioned that Quill was also there, and they were trying to shoot a pixie at her. And I mentioned that Gear was somewhere there, but he wasn't that important. And I tell them how I fought, how I brawled. And question: since I did spot that ginger elf in there, right? I asked that elf if he would come closer so I could show everybody how this fight went on, just rough him up a bit.
Okay, well, interesting. Couple things that are going to happen here. First, show me a performance check.
Oh yes.
Make it good, Talk. Make it good. My plan relies on you to be interesting.
My performance is -1. So 9.
A 9.
Oh, good.
You ramble a little bit. You're talking about the flying elf. There's a lot of non sequiturs in there. Like the dog was an elf and he was flying, and then he became a wolf, and
we were in a well.
And there was a cat, and they stepped on her, and I think it was Min Min. I think we killed Min Min, and you're like, what? You killed the goddess? Crowd goes
just once. She's fine.
So, Quill, I'd like you to make a stealth check as you try to blend into the crowd as one of the heroes of the hour. This performance being more confusing than entertaining.
Stealth, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's have a little go at this.
I'm very good at being confusing.
23!
Ooh,
23.
Nice.
Yeah. Gear, you're busy face palming, listening to the story. You don't see Quill sneak into the crowd. You're there. Quill, give me an investigation check as you are looking for a good mark.
Okay. I can't wait to rob someone that's not rich and just get some peanuts or something. 17.
17. You run your eyes over the crowd and you notice the monk, or rather the hobgoblin, I should say, kind of wearing monk vestments, carrying a sort of pouch at his side. And you see from time to time his hand goes in the pouch. You hear the clink of gold, but there's also some sort of, you just see it, some sort of magical components in the pouch itself. You're familiar with spell components, and you realize he probably keeps reagents in there for casting some sort of stuff, as well as his gold, his worldly possessions, perhaps.
Okay, I want to try and slip some of that stuff out of there. Preferably some gold, but to be honest, I'm more interested in the magical stuff. Because we already took quite a lot of gold from the beanstalk.
Okay. So one more sleight of hand check against his perception.
23 again.
And a natural 1.
Oh,
He's got no idea.
Very nice.
He's basically giving it to me. He doesn't even realize.
Yeah. Quill, give me an insight check.
Okay.
As you get up here close enough.
In the meantime, I have slain the thing, and threw a spear, and
You're such a storyteller.
I know.
Beautiful to witness. I got a 9.
A 9 on your insight. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
you kind of looking at this, the hobgoblin's attention seems totally focused on talk. More so than most other people in the crowd. Like, other people in the crowd are just sort of like going back to their drink, sort of retracting their offer, sort of jostling each other. But this hobgoblin, very keen focus. You don't know what it's about, but very keen focus on talk. To the point where he doesn't notice you come up and completely remove his entire pouch.
Ooh.
My pouch now. Okay, cool. I'm gonna just hide that in my bag straight away and sneak away back to the front.
So you ninja your way out of the situation. Talk. You get to the point in your story where you call over to the half elf who's been staring at you. Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Let's do this. I'm also not very good at persuasion, interesting enough.
Yeah, I continuously try
That's a
and persuade.
7.
Wow.
A 7. Yeah, you call out to him and like, come over. I'll rough you up. He looks up at you and he goes, "Yeah, sure. Why the hell not?"
Ooh.
Kind of
Nice.
striding forward.
I'm gonna kind of sense insight on this.
Yeah, that didn't feel like a good enough roll to actually convince him.
I'm definitely gonna sense insight on this.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead,
I'm
Gary.
gonna
You're
spill.
watching
I'm gonna
this.
spill some beer on him as he walks towards me.
Oh,
A 21.
I'm gonna ready a stool in my hands. Throwing.
Okay. You ready a proper throwing stool, which all these stools here
Throwing
are.
stool.
Let me
I'm
yeah.
trying to figure out if I can get a beat on what this half elf's thinking.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
Arg, do we have our weapons with us, or are they in our rooms?
I assume you kind of march down with your gear, your equipment, your
Okay.
adventures.
Oh, this is a map change.
Yeah, I'm gonna shift you over more to the inside of the tavern itself. I'm gonna pull you all
Oh.
Nice.
in as things unfold. So talk. You're up here on the bar itself. Quill, you've moved back over. I don't know why.
Weirdly, I've disappeared from this map, but I can't see the new map. Is that normal?
Waiting on GM.
Okay, cool.
Still waiting on GM. Okay, I'll
Yes.
reload the map.
Waiting on GM.
Okay, let me reload the map.
Ella, remember you get advantage on stealth checks. Of the
Ooh.
boots of Elvenkind.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was wearing my stinky boots.
That always I didn't bother saying it because you rolled pretty high. But
Yeah, my rolls are good.
Yeah, but good to keep track, right?
Yeah.
We're all.
And my other campaign, we have like 7 people who have those damn boots.
Quill, do you know where you are? Like
Do I know where I am?
something weird is happening on my.
I
That
do
is a
not
deep.
know where I am.
There we go. There we go.
Nothing happened. Oh, I'm over here somewhere.
And gear, you're right there.
Okay, wait. I
But I
find
don't know
myself.
if it's your
I found
actual-
myself.
I don't know if that's your actual character though.
Can't be him.
Something.
There's 2 of me. By the looks of
That's
things.
true of me.
There's 2 of you. I can't see your. Like it's weird. I can't see your other character. Like you think I'd be able to. I'm the GM.
You've got the power. I can see one that I can move, and then there's one that's
Hey, let me
One
throw
you
magic
can-
missile. Interesting.
yeah.
I'm gonna
You're
have to-
trying to attack Quill, and it's like nope. This is too confusing for the
Yeah,
game.
give me just a moment to try to sort this out and like why
Might be worth kicking us out and bringing us back in again, maybe.
maybe, but
Maybe it's the new thing because it brought us directly into the map. That was different, wasn't it?
yeah, that was different. Like I can see Ulf's character. I can see Old Talk.
Oh
yeah, I
try
saw myself for a
relogging real
second.
quick? I'm just gonna try relogging because there's two of me, and it's
Okay.
saying I'm currently trying to attack myself.
There's one of you that is not a unique character. Like I have the option to like set some figurines to be unique, and one of them is just like a generic copy. Like I can see the copies as I drop them down. I can't see the unique ones. I drop them and they immediately disappear. Like
Are
they're
you calling us not unique anymore?
Okay, I'm
Are you
gonna
saying you're saying we're not unique?
can't see tick.
I'm coming back in.
Okay, let me.
Okay, I'm in the place
Yeah.
between. No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm back at the map from earlier. God, what is
Wow.
going on?
that is chaos.
I can see myself and I can move myself.
Yeah, I can see your character talk. I can't
I'm
see.
Can you see me?
Here's what I'll do for right now. Just Quill and I'm just gonna give player permission. So I'm just gonna make copies of your characters.
Okay.
And the characters you were playing with before, if you could just move them off the map somewhere.
I'm
The one-
back in the interdimensional rift.
Okay, let me summon you back over here. Okay, well this gear I can see.
Okay.
This one I can see,
I'll move the other
and
one.
this one I can see.
Can't see tick, right?
I can't see tick, so I'll add tick back in by hand too. Weird. I have no idea what is going on. I'll try to get it sorted out in my off time. It's probably something to do with the Hero Forge figurines. I don't know.
Who knows?
Tick shall be a goose and gym tools, player permission, Tracy. Yeah. So Tick's over here. Gearbox, you're over here at the bar. Quill, you snuck back over to the bar too.
Yeah, I did.
The monk is directly over here. The half elf. I know he doesn't.
Does he
look like
have a
half-elf.
guitar in his hand?
Yeah. Closest thing to a great axe I had offhand. Okay.
Man, that's the coolest axe I've ever seen.
Right?
Yep.
So, Palico, or rather Gearbox, you did an insight check as you saw the half-elf marching forward. You see violence in the one good eye this half-elf has as he stares at Talk. Curiosity, fury, you kind of glancing over like this looks like a barbarian of some sort, and you see that sort of unchecked rage held barely in check. Unchecked rage held barely in check. Yeah, that's
I'm gonna kind of
well
tap
said.
Talk and go, Talk,
Yes.
would you even be paying attention? That's the first part.
Probably not, let's be real. Because I am very busy telling everybody about my great adventure.
Well, upon noticing that Talk isn't really paying attention, I just kind of up, and I just kind of shuffle myself over to the side about, I don't know, let's say about 6 feet.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Tick, however,
you
is like enamored with Talk's shoulder, so for some reason.
I'm like, stupid bird, I'm trying to tell a story over here.
Yeah, you slosh and splash some of your ale. It hits this half elf in the face, and he just sort of wipes it away. Laser
Like,
stare at you.
Stand still, and I just drop one of the tankards and like try to show how I would punch him.
All right. Go ahead. Roll an unarmed attack roll.
Uh-oh.
Oh yes. 23.
23. He stands there. Go ahead and roll damage on it.
I didn't mean to actually punch him, but
Okay. Are you just going for like pulling your
Yeah.
punch?
Yeah, kind of. Just showing how
Okay. I'll say you do 1 point of damage as you kind of connect with his jaw, and he just stands there, kind of takes it, reaches up and snatches your hand, pulls in real close, looks you in the eyes with his one good eye.
Gives him a little
He
kiss.
squints. Yeah, this is all.
Very romantic.
You're Valencia's boy, ain't you? He breathes ale-tinged breath into your face as your mother's name passes his cracked lips. You can't hide it with your ugly green skin or your fur, but you got her eyes and her smell.
he's holding he's holding my hand, right?
Yeah,
So
he lets go of your hand and he tries to give you a shove. So
Oh no, I go for him with my other hand that still holds a tankard, and I just swing at his head with
okay.
that tankard.
Let's make a contested athletics check. So he's going to roll his athletics, and you're going to roll your athletics, and we'll see who comes out on top.
All right, let's go.
Um,
That's terrible. 10.
Okay.
Instant.
Hey, I had a lot of drink, okay, and he sucks even more.
Yeah, he sucks even more. Like you go to drunkenly swing this at him. Ale splashes in his one good eye, and you kind of clock him up in the head. I'll say he takes another point of damage.
And I yell, "Get this bastard!" And I just descend upon him with my fists.
Okay, I'm immediately throwing this all at him.
Seeing this going on and admiring the
I'm swept
hilarity
up on the
of this, I just kind of wave my new all-purpose tool around and go, Molderf. Difficult
Okay.
terrain right underneath all of them.
Okay, so as this all unfolds, we'll go for initiative. See if we can get through this particular combat. So you crack him upside the head. Quill, you go to grab the stool and throw it. You begin casting your spell. You hear the half elf yell out, "Go! Let's show these heroes what real strength is about." Usually, people begin to clear away, like cheering, like "Yeah, tavern fight!" They run into the corners and just start wailing on each other too. And you see the hobgoblin begin to run forward, fist upraised. You notice the turtle in the back too kind of step out, beginning to look out in this now clear area. And the half elf pulls the great axe off his back. We'll go ahead and we'll all roll initiative. In this case, I'll since there's only 3 enemies and 3 of you, we'll do the initiative the regular way, so you can all.
Well,
12 as well.
Oh, okay, keep track of it for me for a second. That is the barbarian, the monk. Let me double check this. Yeah, the monk doesn't roll very well, and the turtle.
oral.
Not the most dexterous fellow in the world, but a 17. So let me turn on the turn-based mode, get everybody into the initiative order.
Quick ad while we wait for this to get set up.
Bum, bum.
Where is the turtle?
Joke's on you. I've been in a bar brawl just this Saturday, so I got this.
Joke's
Hmm.
on you.
Is that everybody? 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So let's go through the order. Initiative. So Vandale rolled really well. Turtley rolled really well. Coco, you rolled a 12.
Yes.
Okay. Ella, what did you roll?
12 as well.
12 as well. Okay. And Gear?
19.
19. Okay. So what's your dexterity modifier, Gear?
Next mod is +3.
+3. Okay. So Gear, you're up first.
I see this going on. Did my Molder come out before this, or?
This would be your chance to cast Molder if you so please.
So, I'm going to go ahead and cast.
Okay. Yeah. Vandal.
That turtle called Turtley Radical. Oh
Turtley
my
Radical.
god.
That is amazing. And
Perfect.
oh, that's beautiful. And then let's see.
Okay. So you're just going to kind of lift up the floor. So
Any dirt or
cost-
dust that's on the floor, I just kind of bring it all together to create rough terrain. So just kind of
Okay.
like smack the ground and like let the pulses of my armor like rattle the dirt together and like kind of shove it underneath this person.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the ground kind of rumbles beneath his feet. He sort of stumbles for a second.
And I'm going
I think I
to
drank too
walk
much.
over towards Holy Radical and just kind of look him in the eyes and go, "You look like you've had too much to drink."
He kind of looks over and goes, "I haven't had enough to drink to be looking at someone like you."
Wow.
Big old bird.
And
Okay,
that'll end my turn.
cool. And
Tick is going
does
to-
Tick? Yeah, let me move Tick up to the front too. There you go.
So what does the rough terrain do for us?
So rough terrain, it costs like double your movement speed to move through, but it's only like a 5-foot cube. It's basically just one square, as far as I understand.
Nice.
I have Tick fly over and just kind of fly over behind the guy. Just kind of sit there.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of looks at Tick as Tick flies over his shoulder. And he's going to go ahead. Let's see what Vandal is going to do.
Gandalf.
Yeah. Vandal, he's immediately going to rage. And he's going to activate a reckless attack. And he's going to begin chopping into you, Talk. You see him just revenge. He tries to sweep your legs out with his axe, taking 2 slashing attacks at you with it. The first one 17 plus stuff, I think, is going to hit.
Yeah, I got 17 AC.
Actually, he gets advantage on it too. So let me roll it again to see if it's a crit. Okay, yeah. So that would be 12 plus. I actually have him here. So 12 plus 3, so 15 damage as he sweeps out your legs.
A good start.
And he's gonna try to follow it up and bring the axe into Quill.
Hey.
Turning around with a mighty swing. His second attack. Still reckless, so roll that with advantage. Yeah, that's a 24 to hit you, Quill.
Yeah, my AC's 18.
Those 13 slashing damage as he, chops his axe, like sweeps out, pulls up around, full spinning move straight into your back, Quill.
Ouch.
That
How rude.
is that's Van Dale's turn. Totally Radical.
That's funny every time.
Yeah, Turtley Radical. He's going to cast Hold Person on, seeing kind of the advancing artificer, the armor. He's gonna go. Yeah, why don't you just slow down? And I'd like you to make a Wisdom saving throw. Gearbox. And the DC is 12.
Bum, 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 ba-dum.
So a 10. So your body seizes up in the armor, and you are paralyzed
Oh
by
no.
the Hold Person spell. So you get to save at the end of each of your turns. Cool. So totally, having done that, he's going to walk a little bit further back, and you're infuriated at watching this turtle guy just kind of hold you, paralyze you, and just sort of like wander away into the crowd and just sort of push the crowd open. And he goes, if you want to beat on somebody, he's a good target. And points over towards you. You
Yo,
can
like,
be a hero. Yeah, you can't, like, you're paralyzed, so you're like, yeah, that's Tortly's turn. I don't think he has any other things he wants to do. His action, yeah. So talk. You're watching this berserker begin to slash
Let's do
into
this.
you.
I might not be completely sober, but I got this. All right.
Uh-oh.
First, I'm gonna use my bonus action to mark Van Dale with my planar warrior thing. So when I hit him, he takes 1d8 extra damage, and I'm gonna start stabbing him with my trident, actually, that I still have, because I noticed the trident does a bit more damage. So,
Oh, cool.
trident it is. That is 18 to hit.
18 definitely hits.
Good. All right, so that is 8.
Okay.
8 damage plus 1d8 that I need to roll.
Okay. And
So that's
4 additional damage.
Yeah.
What kind of damage does your
Force.
planar warrior do? It's force damage? Okay.
Yes. Okay, and I'm gonna do my second attack again with my trident.
Alrighty.
So that was 12, right? 12 damage and
Yep.
12 does probably not hit, right?
12 just misses. Like you go in and he ducks underneath it. Just like you catch some of his hair. But he kind of lifts his head back up. Nice try,
Okay.
little one.
Don't
But
call me little one, you. I'm not gonna say anything.
he sniffs at himself where like that planar mark burst with force energy. He kind of, you really do smell like her. Like
He's pissing me
lightning
off.
goddess's farts.
We are not killing this one. We're keeping this one alive. Everybody just remember that. I want him alive.
Okay.
All right, Quill.
What'd you say, Gear? I didn't quite catch that.
Okay. I'm turning into a giant poisonous snake. That's what I'm gonna do.
Ooh.
Alrighty. Well, let me give you a snack to be.
Let me be snake.
You had that snack prepared.
I've been looking at this whole time, looking up what animals I fancy
For
being.
weeks. For weeks. This was what we just went through the monster manual. That was your whole time in Scotland.
Yeah, and this is all I've come up with. I'm going to be a big old snake.
There you go.
Thank you very much. I weirdly can't see the snake. It's just like an empty. Oh, there it goes. There it is. Bloody hell, it's massive. It's bigger than me.
That's what she said.
Perfect. I'm gonna. Really?
Oh yes.
I'm gonna slither up to the hobgoblin. Is he the guy I stole from?
Yes.
Right, that's why he was so focused. Okay, great. I'm gonna slither up to him, crawl up because he's not got any of his spell stuff now because I've stolen it all. I'm gonna slither up to him, coil around his little leg, and I'm going to bite him.
Okay.
I
like it how we are.
Shine, my friend.
I like it how we are spreading the damage. No, we're not focusing on somebody tactically.
Well,
No,
you
we
didn't
just
want me
go.
to kill the other
Everybody
guy.
goes for their own target.
Yeah. You
Three
don't
of
want to
you,
kill
three
him,
of them.
isn't it? Right. I'm going to try and bite him, which is +6 to hit, and you have to make a DC Constitution saving throw.
Yep, if you hit.
DC 11.
So go ahead
But
and
let's see if we hit. So DC20. Oh god, lost tails by. There we go. Whee!
18,
18
plus
six,
stuff
so
definitely hits.
definitely hits. Wonderful, and then I'm gonna
So you're
bite him.
kind of coiled up next to him.
So the bite is 1d4 plus 4.
Okay. So you need to make a Constitution saving throw. 15 plus stuff. He will make the save.
Okay,
But
so on a failed save, he takes on half. He takes half as much damage on a successful save. So it's 3d6 divided by 2.
Yep.
Which is 9 plus the 3 I rolled. So
Okay.
12.
3. So 3 plus 4
3 with the
because
bite itself.
he does 1d4 plus 4 piercing damage. So 7 piercing damage and 4 poison damage.
This was complicated.
Yeah.
It was. The snake's a complicated beast, you know.
God, druids hurt. Druids
Doesn't
hurt.
have legs, but it's got a lot going on elsewhere.
Alrighty.
Druids hurt.
Do tell.
You're lucky I've still not got back talk of plants yet, but that's coming back next time. I'm gonna talk to every individual blade of grass.
That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. We'll see who breaks first. You, me, or the audience. Okay. So are you all done with your move there, Quill?
Yeah, my bonus action was to wild shape, so I think we're done.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the monk going to turn towards you as you bite him. You hear some cussing in Goblin as it turns around and goes into. It's going to make 4 unarmed strikes against you.
Yeah, 4.
Yep.
How rude.
So I'm just gonna roll all the attacks first because these are actually like the redesigned monsters. They just got released like right before we took our break.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, nice. Except the fact like some of them are a lot less friendly than they were before. So that one's a
Oh,
miss.
good stuff.
That one I assume is a hit. I don't know what your AC is as a.
He's 18.
Okay, still as a snake, or your AC
Oh,
carries
yeah,
over?
the snake. Oh, God. Let me check my snake AC. My snake AC is 14.
Is
which
14.
Is
Okay. And then I think your +1 will carry over. If it doesn't, I'm going to count it as carrying over. So you
great.
have
15.
you have 15. So 2 of those managed to hit you. And that will be. Roll that one. We'll roll
Yeah, if you
that
could
one.
keep rolling ones, that'd be great.
That would be great. And apparently that's the
Nice.
goal. So you take 8 bludgeoning damage as he begins to pummel you in your snake form. Just at the end, he goes to reach into his component pack, finds nothing. You see his eyes widen as he realizes he's bereft of his magical spells. And as you look at him, he blinks away.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still giggling as a snake. I'm going.
You can you can make a perception check if you would like to try to figure out where he went.
I'd love to know where he's going. Do I have any? I have +2 on perception, so that's good. As a snake.
Are you rolling with yours as a snake? Okay.
I'm just roll as a snake and then +2, so 16.
+2, 16. Yeah, you see he actually like blinked into the shadows over here.
For the
Okay.
piggy over here.
Like you just saw his form just sort of meld into the shadow and zip away, and then like pop up. You see him sort of come over there, and he's still like looking for his component pouch, like his hand in one pocket. But you know where it is. All right, that's his turn. Gear. Make a Wisdom saving throw. DC still 12.
I'm glad I decided to.
Natural
roll with
20.
that.
Nice. Yeah.
Well played, Goose.
Yeah. You managed to end the effect. And
upon
yeah,
breaking
you're
free, I just yell and just go sprinting full tilt at this turtle.
okay. That's at the end of your turn, so no sprinting yet.
Oh, okay.
No sprinting allowed.
No sprinting yet. You break free of the effect.
Oh.
I believe it is. Let me double check just to make sure. At the end of each of its turns, yeah. So yeah, you yell and you go like into the full sprint as you noticed like several of the patrons had started stepping forward, like raising up mugs and things. Like they're like, "Oh, here's a good target," and then they see you like in that, stepping away from the turtle and kind of pointing at him.
I sent out an electronic pulse signal to Tick. And he
Yeah.
goes
So Tick
flying
still has.
after the turtle.
Alrighty.
Come up, Tick! And
Yeah. Flies over. Sure.
I should have taken Mulder. Anyway. So Tick goes to
It's
roll
all
his
good.
attack.
By the way, I'm just taking pictures of Palika's cat sleeping on his back.
So that is an 18.
It's
An
just so
18.
good.
I think an 18 will hit. Let me check our total. Yep, 18 will hit him.
And that'll be. I'm gonna add a fake weapon for Tick in the thing eventually. I completely forgot to do it during the break.
Sure.
That is 6 force damage.
6 force damage. Okay, so Tick streaks over into this turtle. You see him kind of reel back in pain.
Nay.
Gonna like kind of fly off angrily for the rest of
Okay.
his movement, but not sitting next to it, of course.
Okay. So as it goes to fly away, the turtle is going to take a swipe at it with a claw. It's a +4 to hit. 19 to hit. For 5 slashing damage. Against poor Tick. Yeah, you can figure it out. So we're back up past the top of the round. Vandale is still engaged. I'm just going to move this version of Quill over. Still fighting you, Talk. Now, like full in on you. Still going reckless. Actually, Talk. I'm so sorry. This is my fault. He was reckless last turn, so I would like you to roll. Roll 2 more times. So the first time is going to be to determine if your last attack was a critical hit. And the second
So
time
I
is going to
roll my trident again.
Yeah, roll your trident again. Okay,
That's a
that one
10.
wasn't it wasn't a critical hit. Now roll one more time to see if your trident when he ducked under, you should have had advantage on that attack. That's my
fair.
bad.
That's 18.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage on that.
Oh, hell yeah. 11 damage.
Okay. So he ducks under, kind of laughs, and as he goes in for this other attack, he drunkenly just stumbles into the spines of your trident, kind of impaling himself as he goes in.
It's a bar brawl. It happens to everybody.
He's gonna go in for his next attack. Whoops. But
Where did that go?
we'll just throw this one. So 17, but he's going reckless, so he's rolling with advantage. So that will, I assume that will hit 17 plus 5, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Azaka. So 15. Jesus, he's hitting you hard with this axe.
Oh my god.
15
Yep.
slashing damage to your top.
That's the second 15 damage hit. So
And
one more time and I'm dead.
he's gonna come in one more time.
You want us to not kill this guy?
Yes.
Right.
Just knock him
Natural
out.
20.
Oh, nat 20. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's go. I mean, it's a drunken brawl anyway.
So 22 plus 3, so 25 slashing damage.
Well, I had only 14 HP, so
So he comes in, sweeps out your legs, brings the axe up right over you,
Oh my
hard
god.
down into your chest, and you go out for a second. You blink out for a second, but you're a half orc.
I do have restless endurance.
You have restless endurance, so he smashes you, and he's like, God, if you were 1% like your mom, this would be a different story, but you're not, boy. You're more like your daddy.
Stop talking.
And you kind of wake up from that, the fury pushing you back to your feet. He goes, well, you got a little bit of fight in you. We shift over to Turtley Radical. As my screen does flips. So Turtley over in the corner there, kind of having swatted at Tick.
Or even is Turtley. Hilarious.
Yeah. Turtley's going to turn around. You got to look at you again one more time, Gear, and say very slowly, like, I didn't say you could move. He's going to cast Hold Person at you one more time. So another Wisdom saving throw. Oh, you kind of full like sprint and you. He looks back at the patron and says, "Get him." And he just continues like meandering on slowly up onto the stage. And he just in his own like little turtle way. You're getting kited by a turtle.
Nice.
Embarrassing.
Full AP Ramus needs to stop.
So that's Turtley's turn. Tuck, you're up.
The same as did before. Screw healing up. I'm gonna use Planar Warrior to mark Vandale, and then I'm gonna go on town or to town with him with my trident once again.
Awesome. Yeah, just reminder, like you have your marking too. Like all of you got some new marking powers.
True. So since he was reckless, I'm rolling with advantage here.
You are. Yeah.
Okay. So the first one is 23 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
So that would be 10 damage plus 1d8. That's 18 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
Nice.
You do notice like your stabs aren't doing as much to him as they should. And loosely connected with your rage, barbarians in their rage form can kind of shrug off or resist certain types of damage, but some of your power is coming through full force on him.
Okay.
He's looking. You see at this point, like he's looking a little bit hurt, not nearly as hurt as you.
A little
yeah,
bit hurt after I dealt. What? How much damage? I don't even know. I dealt like 30 damage to him by now, and he's a little bit hurt. Good. Well, I'm dead then.
So,
but I'm
that's your
rolling
first
my
attack?
second attack. Yes. With advantage. Let's see.
Filthy 20.
So 20 to
20
hit.
will hit him.
Hits, right?
Yeah.
And that goes for 11 damage.
Okay. All right. You got anything else you want to do? You've used your bonus action. You've used your main action.
Can't do anything else, right?
The only thing you have left, I think you've got your marking that you can activate for one additional attack if you.
I mean, my attacks are not doing much to him anyway. Apparently. I mean, I've dealt like 40 damage to him now, so if that's not doing much, then I don't know.
He's, he's bleeding. He's harmed. But you just see the fury is keeping him on his feet. Even more so than keeping you on your feet.
One thing I can do. Wait, Thunderstep is a full action, right?
Thunderstep is a spell.
It's the one that's a mark connected.
Yeah,
connected
one
to
of
my
your
mark
marks.
as well. But it's a full action, right?
Yeah, I believe if I put it in
Okay.
as
it says one action. Just making sure. Okay. Then I'm done. I'm not gonna move away from him because he can swing at me. So I'll just wait for him, and I'm gonna look at Quill. I'm gonna be like, Quill, some help, please.
all right, Quill, you're up, my friend.
Okay, I'm going to stop being a snake for a second. I'm gonna come out of my snake form. Back to old Quill. I'm going to cast Entangle on the hobgoblin that keeps teleporting away from me.
Okay.
Great help you are. Thank you.
Give me a second,
Thank
all
you,
right?
Quill.
I'm getting around to you, Talk. Give me 1 second, okay?
What's the save on Entangle? Dexterity save?
It's a strength save. Strength save of 13.
Okay.
Please don't get it. Come on. Come
on. Nope.
Nice.
Woo!
So your vines wrap up around the monk. Kind of, you see him snarl at you.
So he's stuck there and has to do strength checks against my spell save DC for now. And I would like to use my oh god. Ooh. I misread my Golden Darkness one. Because the guy that's attacking Coco hasn't attacked me, I can't use Golden Darkness, can I? So
I don't think so, yeah.
No. Which is fine, I suppose. I might do a Shadow of the Western Wind. Can I do that and just make a little shadow clone of myself and try and distract the guy who's going after Coco?
Casting a spell, like you've already cast a spell this turn.
It's my marking thing. Is that okay or is that bad?
Yeah. Well, it's activating your marking. You can cast it without expending a spell slot, which means you can cast it for free, but it still counts as an action. Or
okay. Well then, big soz, Coco. Can I try and shout to him?
Of course you can shout to him.
Can you heal me?
Can I heal you? I need to touch you to heal you.
And you've used your spell.
And I've used my spell slot. So no, I can't heal you.
Great help you were, Quill. Thank you.
You're so welcome. Anytime. I'll shout. I'll try and shout at the big guy and distract him. Can I do some sort of I don't know. Shout oh, you're so ugly and your axe is rusty and gross, dickhead, and see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, you can give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay, great. What was that? Persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion with disadvantage.
That's pretty bad already. This is gonna be. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Why would I roll a nat 20 on disadvantage? Why?
Oh.
No. Let's try that again, shall we? Come on, another nat 20. You can do it. I believe. Oh no, I had to.
He picks the axe up out of talk, turns to look at you and go, "Just wait your turn. It's coming real soon."
He's actually not lying.
Oh, okay, great. Well, sorry, Coco. I just really want to stop that guy running away.
He was already away. I mean, he wasn't hurting us right now, especially without his pouch or
I
whatever.
sort of decided what I was
Doesn't
going to do
matter.
about 10 turns ago.
Uh-huh.
Just set up for launch. Okay. So he's going to turn comes over to the hobgoblin. Out of the shadows, he's going to race over back to you, Quill. Seeing that you dropped out of your snake form, he's going to rush over, and he's
Wait, he
going to
can't
go
rush
in.
over. He's entangled. Wait, the hobgoblin.
Oh, yes. You're right. You saw him. You entangled
Stay
him.
right there. Thank you very much.
Sorry, for a second I thought it was the turtle that you entangled.
No, I don't
He's
care.
trying to cheat.
The turtle
Ark
is
is
Gear's
trying
problem.
to cheat.
Trying to cheat. So all he can do is try to break free. Wow.
Yeah, really, we must make sure that the turtle cannot escape.
I don't care about the turtle. That's Gear's
It's
problem. He chose
running. It's running so fast.
You see him there. You see him there continuing to struggle, like trying to break free.
I
Sort of.
want to break free.
Yeah, that's about all he can do. Gear. Actually, he used his action to try to break free and failed. So the end of his turn.
Have a fun turn, loser.
You don't get a bonus action when you're paralyzed, do you?
No.
No.
Yeah. I kind of let you do something with Tick last time. I think that takes a bonus action too, but
That does not. If I am incapacitated, Tick moves on its own.
oh, okay, cool.
I think the only thing I think it doesn't work if I'm unconscious. I don't know. I have to reread it, but I know if I'm paralyzed or anything, Tick's still able to move.
Okay, cool. Yeah, but you can go ahead. You can roll to try to break out of your paralysis. Absolutely.
And
Yeah,
you just sort of punch the floor a couple times. It's just like, I'm gonna end you.
And you see Turtley look over and he goes, "Well, I don't have any more of those left, or do I?"
Oh no.
Why are we even running after the turtle? Clearly he's not in the danger here.
I'm going to.
Yeah, I like how he's just leaving.
I'm gonna send another electronic signal to Tick, who's currently trying to fly around the turtle. And I'm like, Tick, more important things. The Tick flies over to Talk.
Okay.
Lands on his shoulder and starts pecking at Talk.
Goddamn bird.
Talk, you take 1 damage and go unconscious.
That'd be so good.
Oh,
yes,
man.
yes, I'm in.
Amazing.
I'm actually in on that.
Oh no.
Go ahead,
Right.
Gear.
I'm going to and Talk is going to use. I didn't use those slots. Cure wounds, which. Yep. All right. Well. All right. Please stop. Let's try it again. I'll just do it manually.
Yeah.
Or will I?
Oh, will I?
It's not
no.
working. Okay, there we go. Alright, you get healed for. Wow, that is the lowest cure wounds I've ever rolled. 4.
Or plus anything? Do you get a modifier?
3, so that's 7.
7. Okay, so Talk, you
I
healed for
feel
7.
healthy
Die
already.
again soon.
All right. And is Tick going to stay there or try to fly away and risk an attack of opportunity?
From
He ran over to talk and okay, I can see like he can kind of
Yeah.
navigate around.
I can't
Okay,
I can't raise him to fly right now because he's kind of his
he doesn't have flying, right?
So,
There you
yeah,
go. He's
okay,
got
there we
flying
go.
now.
He would have landed literally on Light Talk's shoulder behind him. Not
Sure, somewhere
directly in
like
front
behind him.
Yeah, not in between him and the obviously murderous half elf.
That's fair. I'll let you get away with that. As I'm afraid, guys. We are going to have to kind of stop it here for this evening. I'm sorry to stop in the middle of combat. I'll keep track of our initiative orders. I do have a class I have to teach here.
I'm also hungry, so it's fine.
Also hungry. So we'll pick up with the combat next time. Hopefully, Udi's capable of joining us, and maybe you'll have a fourth character. Kind of just
That would be good.
it's time to wish her well so that she can come and save you from yourselves. And
Because clearly Quill's not gonna save us.
All right, look, I had
oh,
something in my mind, and I just went for it. I thought I could help you in other ways, but it turns out I could not.
hey, it was I mean, you took the hobgoblin out of the fight.
And the turtle managed to run away, so
I'm sorry, I'm not turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Okay.
Oh my god.
totally radical.
Totally radical. But we'll come back next probably next Thursday. I'll make an announcement after we sort everything out together. I'm sorry I can't stay and talk longer. If anybody is continuing streaming, be sure to go hang out with them. I am sorry I do have to run. Thank you all so much. I'm so happy that you're
Thank you,
all back
Ark.
playing D&D.
Thank you, Ark.
Thank
Oh,
you, Ark.
Thank you all.
Bye, Ark.
Bye.
Have fun. Right.
Right.
Well, I am going to go as well. I'm starving.
Nom noms. Yeah, I'm hungry.
It's
I'm gonna
nom nom
go
time.
eat, and then I'm gonna stream in like half an hour.
I am
So,
going to
let's
continue
go,
streaming
boys.
because I am going to try out that Diablo game, Immortals, real quick. I'm curious.
I played it for like half an hour. The gameplay is decent, but there's that whole monetization thing.
I'll see what I can get out of it just for like.
You can play through the whole story campaign without ever needing to spend a cent.
That's actually what
And
I'm
then
more interested in.
yeah, and then if you want to go into endgame, then just like $100,000 and you're good.
$100,000.
Well, they
Wow.
they calculated that to get the best gear possible, you should spend around $100,000 to get the best gear possible, or play for free for around 10 years.
Ooh, that reminds me of the Star Wars Battlefront thing where they calculated it would take like 10 grand to get like Darth Vader, and then EA changed it like very soon after that.
I wonder why.
Right. I'm out of here.
It was good to be here again.
I'm gonna go raid you, and
Pew, pew.
it's been real. It's been nice playing again after that
yes.
break.
I'm glad
Oh,
to play
yes.
again with you guys. Can't wait to finish this Tavern Brawl up next week.
Yeah,
Yes. Yes.
did I ever even throw the stool?
I don't think
Am
you
I just
ever
carrying
actually
it?
threw the stool.
You just
Ah.
gently put it back down.
You never threw the stool.
What on earth? Maybe I've been carrying it this whole time.
Worse.
Yeah. As I said, you were a great help. Ella.
All right, look,
Great help.
I just didn't care enough to save you.
I know.
Wow.
Right, I'm gonna go raid Calico. It's been real. It's been
I'll
real,
see you around,
kids. Thanks for
boys.
having me. I appreciate it. And yeah,
See ya.
I'll see you
Bye.
guys soon.
Take it.
Latest taters. Oh, this is not. The trick is I want to.
Alright, guys, so we're about to jump over to Diablo Immortals because, I mean, I'm curious about it. Just let me get that up and running real quick. We're not going to take a break yet because I don't feel like it. Just BattleNet's always fun, so I don't know how this game's going to come out immediately. Thank you for the raid. Hello to Tripella's crew. How's it going? Like I said, we're about to run some Diablo Immortals. We'll see how this game looks and runs and everything. Hopefully it runs without a hitch with my stream and everything. Just gonna switch over my streaming because I'm not streaming this anymore. Diablo Immortals. Make sure you guys go and give a follow to like Tripella, Talk, Arkadel, all great people, as well as Sephi, even though Sephi wasn't here this week, so that you guys can see their perspectives and watch their streams. I'll give them all a shout out in a quick second after I change my title. Alright. Put these in the chat real quick. Alright, and we're gonna get some music going real quick while I'm getting everything set up. Yeah, guys have a little bit something to listen to.
I just lie awake tonight 'cause I can't sleep without you beside me.
See you later, enjoy your food, Ella. All the D20 hertz for you. Anybody can't get some of those D20 hertz, it's that at the end. Oh no, my Steam has decided to do weird stuff. Anyways. Alright. So it looks like we still have to patch 5.
I'm exhausted tonight 'cause I can't sleep. No, I can't sleep.
Apparently, the
I
game
just lie
wasn't
awake
done
tonight
yet,
'cause I
guys.
can't sleep.
So let's see how long that takes. How's everybody's day? Hopefully you're all having so far. Fun in general. I just got back from a giant anime convention. I cosplayed someone telling people about their car terrible. You know, Diablo Immortals might have to be enough. I don't know how long this 5% that should be enough, but we might be but we can actually get some good. Yeah, I've got a 1. Got about a gig. That's not too bad. It's already gone. It's always gone all a little bit of percentage. Well, while we wait for it, let's run some TFT instead. It's apparently the best laid plans of cats and palicos. don't always work out the way that I want them to. Actually, it's going a lot faster than I thought it would. Maybe we'll actually be able to play it. Hey, Awkward Munchers, how's it going? I'm back to streaming again. My vacation's finally over. Back to play some games. Waiting on the last 428 megabytes of the Diablo's world. I'm alright. Eventually I'll get some pictures up from the anime convention onto my Twitter and my Instagram. For right now, all that's here is what's underneath my chat, you know, Instagram bar. My voice is still a little bit gone from yelling all weekend. Well, 6 days straight, the Giant Con. The real fun part is at one point during the con, there was a giant cosplay. Not cosplay, cosplay. And hundreds of people dressed in cow cosplays were littered everywhere around the con, walking in a herd. It was the most ridiculous thing I have ever seen. And there's also a gelatinous liquid wrestling match. I won't say what they actually called it because that's terrible. I won't say that out loud. They had a really bad name for it. And then they also mooed at the sky. It was a time. It was a time. Alright, so it looks like we got Diablo Immortal running, so we'll go ahead and play on this. We're gonna run this for the first time ever, and hopefully get some gameplay of it in at least a little bit. Disable performance mode. Okay, I'm gonna snap to the. Nope, no, it is not. Alright. So, as with most things, this is gonna be difficult for no reason. The game has already aired out to a white screen because, you know, what would I didn't have an immediate issue. Come on. I mean, I heard that the game had all its problems and everything, but I didn't think I'd experience game problems immediately. Quick game capture's not working. What about my display capture?
Creation and the birth of our eternal conflict. From the
Alright. The joys of trying to get things to work correctly. Alright, I guess we're just gonna use the screen. There we go. There we go. Yeah. That is really loud. Alright, nice.
its corruption spread. If humanity is to survive, they must stand together and face the rising darkness. Though that may
Fun part is I can't even turn it down right now. I'm just gonna have to hit the volume mixer and do things that way. That did nothing. Give me the options menu. Oh my god, there's no options menu. Are you serious? What is this? I'm so mad right now. Where's the options menu? Let's turn this down to like 25%. Let's go with the monk. Alright, thank you. Thank you. Leaving this on me. Alright, see you later, awkward monsters. Have a good day and all that. Doesn't look like a really character looks. Oh, I can. So, moral of the story here is always double check your sound settings before you start a game, because otherwise you'll be stuck with something like this. To customize. Oh, these are like the bare bones of options. Can I have hair? Alright, the hair looks kind of okay. Let's go with not Super Saiyan hair. Let's just go with this. What about the face? Oh, we're not gonna do all that. I do want less bushier brows though. I don't think I can actually get less bushier brows. Well, that's awkward. Alright. Wrong with the default nose and everything. Alright. Like to change the color of these. There we go, eyebrows. And then eyes. Those eyes look cool. Alright, that did absolutely nothing. Great. With Donna Fluffles. Let's see if I can actually use my controller with this.
This is it. The dock for Wortham. God, that whole village has gone to hell. You sure I can't take you someplace else?
No. Ina has set waver. Beyond this forest lies the village, yes?
Aye. Follow the road and be on your guard. Unfortunate things happen to travelers in that forest.
Well, of course they do.
I see. Then may the
That's
gods
controller
bless
detect.
both of our journeys, friend.
Alright, so at least we have the ability to actually use a controller. Here's our options. First things first, we're going to take these graphics and we're going to uncap those. Take off, add some image sharpening. Graphics to the absolute maximum because, like, this is built for mobile and I am on a PC. Turn off the game for the stupid setting. Alright, sweet. Display. Let's go with warm. Warm is cool. General. Voiceover is fine. Audio output. Auto pickup items. For now, we can do everything. Change it later. Screen charge. Fine. What I'm looking for is a resolution. Ah, there we go. Bullet window. Let's see. Go ahead and we got that done. I thought the sound would stay when I fixed that. Yes. I guess that's as good as we get. I think they would have gave me the ability to like increase my resolution. That's good. Nothing else for me to do. Alright, cool. Let's roll.
The undead. What fate has befallen Wortham?
That? Well, I mean, at least I have logic.
More lives consumed by darkness.
That voice. It's like the Russian.
Get away from those villagers!
Oh, he did nothing, and he watched that man get driven. Guess you can't save them all. I just like that kick. Oh, there's heat. Nice and snappy, guys. You know, I feel like if
Ina grants me new insight.
This could have been a great experience. I'd rather just pay them like $40 to play this. $30. It's for
An outsider, drawn where they do not belong. Yet you are too late. Wortham is dead.
Oh, you look beautiful. Would you like some of those? On the D-bag to toggle the cursor. Let's see. Couldn't have just made it so I could hit start and just. That could have been done so much better. I have a. There's no better way for that to happen. Alright, anyways. Tap to select new skill. And pulls an enemies, deals 49 damage. Let's go here. Flying kick's fine where it's at. I wonder when I get to flux it out. Oh, you have to hold down the button to move this? That's ass. Alright.
After him! Quickly! I'll secure the gate!
Bring the offering. The gift of blood shall open our Lord's path.
This dragging that guy or not caring. Oh, I can't go directly to him and help him. Okay, well, I mean, oh well. Hey, so what about that guy that just got... You're not gonna do anything about it? Like, seriously, like...
You there! What's your purpose, stranger?
I don't know, I'm curious about the guy who just got, like, basically yanked off in front of you that you didn't give a fuck about.
I received word that Wortham had been attacked. The mayor requisitioned aid. What can I do to help?
The mayor? Akarat bless that man's soul. Those cultists you just carved through attacked the town and dragged our people towards the caves in the west.
Oh shit, you didn't do anything about it, you just let that guy get pulled.
You here to aid us? Then help my men kill those bastards and bring back anyone who lives. Go! Please, hurry!
Okay, fine, I guess I can, but like, you've done nothing.
We'll guard the gates with our lives. I promise you.
Alright. The guy's next to die, I promise you.
Get to safety. I'll find the villagers.
Not bad. Ooh, I got a Tonfa. Okay. I'm still mad that they don't have like something here for me to just click on. That is like my inventory. They make me actually use the D-pad, go over here, click on it. You know what? I got an idea real quick. Controller. Button mapping. Nope. Nope. Not at all. Chat button mapping. Button sticks. So supposedly there's a button to do this. Actually change. Not change any of these buttons? What the f... I'm so mad. Oh, okay, there we go. I can use my share button. Weird flex. Anyways, we got a Tonfa. Best thing in the world. And no weapon at all. Actually. Okay, yeah. Oh, it doesn't have an attack speed. Alright, well. I guess this is a very simple game.
Ina's radiance cascades down.
Better. They're better. Oh, you can have two weapons on it. I mean, I'm not against it, but like, okay. It really does anything for Monk, but. I love you guys, but I need to switch where my chat is real quick. Because my chat is definitely in a place where it is in my way. So we're going to move you. Down here is fine. Much better. Alright. At the writing with the game. Oh, nothing new yet. Like, go the right direction. I don't want to go directly where I'm supposed to. Ah, that's not
The others are guarding the gates. Get to them quickly.
That's just sitting praying to some god that doesn't exist. Is there a quick equip button? Hey, I got some life. And a nice chance to blow.
This must be the cavern the guard spoke of.
The only thing I worry about is that, like, this seems super basic. I should have played a different class. Those explode. I don't want the exploding spiders. So this is a power remote transmit. 117, 45, 45, 45. Sure, equip this. Also going to remove this. Oh, these are my offhand weapons. I didn't really say anything, I just... Okay, more life. That's anticlimactic. Oh, I don't want to destroy it, I just think it's really anticlimactic. Anyways, let's keep moving. Potions? Good question. So as we continue on through our trek through the... that's hot. As we continue on through our... Ooh, there's another one. Man. Trek to the cultist place.
Friend, get us out of here, please.
Another sacrifice arrives. Through your flesh, the Lord of Damnation shall have his prize. Behold the gift of Hell's new master.
Yum, yum, yum.
That ability is not yet. The path grows clearer.
Falls from the fucking sky. It's like, oh no! Oh, that's great. That's great. Hey, sir, you seem to have fallen from an indeterminate height. How are you doing? Oh, it's the guy that got dragged.
Gods. He killed them. He killed them all.
You just so happen to be a blacksmith.
You're all right, friend. Tell me, do you have the strength to make it out of here?
You're a blacksmith and you didn't have a weapon to deal with that. We have some other issues.
Yes, I think so. Wait! One of the others had a portal scroll, but we couldn't reach it. There it is! Come, let's leave this miserable place forever.
Nothing else here? Nope. That blacksmith got the fuck out of here with extreme prejudice. Oh man. He's like, fuck this shit. Goodbye. He's like, you want to hang around here and just stare at shit? Cool, I'm leaving. I've played Diablo 2 and 3 and like, what? I don't think I got a new skill, but I am curious. Did I? No, that doesn't look like I got anything new. Alright, well, real quick, I am going to go ahead and roll an ad before we go back. We're gonna do a few because we did play the game D&D for a little while, and I have not had a chance to use the restroom, so I'm gonna go use the restroom. Roll about 3 minutes bats, and I will return in a second. up right back into the game. As we continue on with things that we just did. So we found out that most of the town is incompetent, but the blacksmith just found a portal scroll from somewhere. It portaled me directly into the town. Go figure. One's safe. Not anymore. The light has abandoned us. Remembrance, they don't even know where the missing town folks are. Got it. No? I cannot. Alright. Good to know. Can I talk to the guy up there? No, he didn't care about me. Got to move faster, huh? I knew the red sky was a dark omen. We should ask Elder Kane about it.
You know, I didn't thank you properly, friend. I'm Corin, the village's blacksmith.
Oh.
If you need to improve your armor or weapons, please see me.
Like someone's trying to murder him. Alright. I don't want tap items. It's like salvage. Hey, oh, this is trash. Hold on. Before we do all that.
And despair, for the sin of your existence will be bled away.
Alright then. That was, that happened.
Nothing remains but char.
Warriors. Oh, I can't speak to the blacksmith now. Well, that's fun. I was not done with my gear. I think the one I have on now is the best. So. Let's go speak with Decker Kane so I can talk to the blacksmith again. I hope they use the same voice actor.
Remain calm, everyone. We are not bereft of hope yet.
I mean, everybody seems like their hope's gone.
Ah, hello, friend. You've arrived at quite a difficult time.
Yes.
As you can plainly see, the townsfolk are ill at ease. But we should be safe enough here for the moment. My name is Deckard Kane. I'm a bit of a traveling scholar, one might say. Lyra here mentioned you saved Corin from the cultists before that sudden commotion in the square. Please, tell me everything.
Well, I mean, apparently, there's a bunch of people T-post, they suck the life out of people, your blacksmith is, like, the worst smith, and, you guys should all think about moving.
It seems dark forces have set their eyes upon Wortham. The cultists' leader mentioned a Lord of Damnation, said he was seeking some prize. That face wreathed in flame could only have been his.
Lord of Damnation. Things are far worse than I imagined. The forces of hell are seeking a shard of the World Stone, an artifact with the power to create entire realities. 5 years ago, The demon lord Baal nearly brought all of humanity under his thrall using that stone. If the demons were to obtain even a shard of it, the result would be catastrophic. We cannot allow that to happen.
Adventurer! Cain! The cultists are attacking the western gate! We need help holding them back!
Of course you do. I mean, one would think...
I know not what trials you will face, but I believe you have the strength to conquer them nonetheless.
If you say so. Do I need to get this to my own? I guess pressing those two together isn't that bad. Can I use the blacksmith yet? Alright, sweet. I know people are attacking right now, but I have more important things to do. Or at least I did, until I realized that... Please let me use your services. Oh man, this... And everybody. You know what, I guess I'll just select it manually, whatever. I have a mouse. I'll make my life harder. Can you do anything else? No? Okay. You are quite worthless, sir. Not safe anymore. The light is abandoned us.
There must be another stronghold there. Don't worry about the town. Go. Show those cultists no mercy.
Yeah, but like the blacksmith though. Like seriously. Like do I really not get to like buy anything? Do you have anything else to say to me now? What can I do for you? So I guess nothing. Salvaging. That's it. I can just salvage items. Got it. That's predatory. Hey, how's it going? Just playing some Diablo Immortals, trying to see if it's as bad as people say it is. I don't think it's bad. Seems really interesting so far. Damn, charge for lightning. Yeah, people are saying the game's super predatory. Like, I haven't seen a single thing about microtransactions. I cannot wear. At least I shouldn't be able to wear it. That's not chainmail game. You say chainmail, I see a lever too. I see cloth. But whatever. Ooh, don't. Yeah, I picked monk just because it was my favorite Diablo 3 class. If we're gonna mess around with it. I think Diablo 3 and to a lesser extent 2, this seems a little bit easy for the start. Like, I have very little risk of death right now. I thought about doing the necro. Maybe if I was getting more than
No, not yet.
He's actually you explode. Really weird that I don't get a potion button. I assume it happens later or something, but like Go off the beaten path? Oh, there we go. Ah, okay. I was gonna say, it'd be really weird if I went through this whole game and just had to get health cloak pickups. I don't want to go too far off the beaten path. There's not really much we're gonna find around this area anyway. Awkwardly enough, the game has auto-pathing once you beat it the first time. Oh, okay.
The path grows clearer.
What do you do? Like, reach a wave of energy, carrying enemies with it, exploding for 150 damage to all nearby enemies at its max. I am on PC. I would never, ever, ever stream on mobile. That's just not my thing. Like, it's just, my phone is for calling people, texting them, and checking Facebook. I mean, I might try it on mobile, but like, the amount of time I would want to play this game far exceeds the amount of downtime I would have on mobile, and I'm not insane enough to try and play a game on my phone while I drive. I do know people that are insane enough to do that though, which is quite hilarious. Well, I can switch this little slot. Well, I'm not switching it, but it's just cool that I can. Alright, anyways, out of this menu, see what wave strike looks like. Oh. Hey, I get a Kamehameha. Alright. Get through those guys. Get through those guys. Everybody together.
You request impossibilities.
I assume, yeah, I know your name. I will assume that this game's difficulty increases at some point, because if this is the difficulty level that I'm going to be dealing with, I'm probably not going to last playing this game more than a day.
Lord Skarn, the shard is ours, and the rite is nearly finished. The way will open.
You are not alone, supplicant. Slay the intruder in my name.
He grants me new insight. No, not yet.
As you notice, I'm just kind of just running things.
I'll come for you.
Doesn't he? Brought me a phone. Oh my god, it's a puppy. Oh, who's a good boy?
He's not ready yet.
Too much damage. games, you always need a difficulty slider, but you can move when you first start playing. I mean, I get it, it's mobile, you want to make sure the game's actually playable, but like, I'm not impressed right now. I'm impressed by how good it is for a mobile game. I'm not impressed by the
power
level.
to create worlds. Or a simple rock. Perhaps both. Cain will know what to do with it.
I'm sure he will. Alright, so, let's see. I'm pretty sure I got other stuff during that fight. Hey, blue. Okay. Well, we're gonna equip that. Another blue. That's that one. These one. And oh, we both. Oh, I get a big weight too. Cool. Oh, right. Nice, nice, nice. Why is this white? Significantly weaker than what I currently have on. Flash this guy. Salvage my shit. Oh, that's cool. I can like hold down if I need to. Hey, what you gotta say about the thing I just dealt with?
What you've accomplished is miraculous, my friend. To face such foes and live to tell the tale. Simply astounding.
Yeah, I know, I'm the shit.
We were lucky I arrived in time. The cultists were summoning demons. Their leader called out to the Lord of Damnation, a demon named Skarn.
Skarn. I have never heard of this name before. And as far as I know, there is no demon lord of damnation. Most troubling.
You are Decker Kane, right?
Indeed.
Cool.
And there's the matter of what we do with the shard. This sort of power does not belong in mortal hands.
Oh, sweet. Cool.
On that, we agree. You see, I did not come to Wortham by chance, my friend. A Herodric ritual allowed me to divine the location of several Worldstone shards.
So I hear from the grapevine that they did a calculation and they said you would need to spend about $12,000 to get all the endgame gear in this game.
One was here in Wortham. The other lies somewhere in the nearby cemetery of Ashwold. I came here hoping to obtain the shards and destroy them, if possible, before calamity descends upon us all.
I don't know if you looked outside, Decker, but it looks like calamity has descended on you.
Be not alarmed, my old friend, for these frail bones come to you with an urgent request. My apprentice,
that's how you
Lethis,
get shot.
through foul means acquired a shard of the Worldstone. In her pursuit of power, she has brought ruin upon Ashwold. The dead rise from their graves, and the balance teeters on the brink of disruption. Much like I. You cannot have forgotten the significance of that stone, or the sacrifice it took to end its threat. So I beg of you to lend your aid however you can.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's, yeah.
Be not fearless, for those without fear are those who have nothing precious to hold on to. Challenge fear. Overcome it, but deny it at your peril.
So, this might sound like a weird flex, but I played the entirety of 2 Drunk. And not the remake. I was in college with a buddy of mine. He said we were gonna play a game called Beat Diablo Before Your Chair Is Gone. And he bought 30 cases of PBR, and we sat on them, and we drank as we played. And let me just say that I was quite drunk by the time we finished that game. So I don't really remember much of it.
Within our hearts exists an ember of light. Zakharum feeds it, protects it. Through faith and obedience alone can one's inner light repel the darkness.
I was just sitting playing a game, and he was just like, "Have you ever played Diablo 2?" I was like, "No, I never played Diablo 2." And he's like, "What? We have to do this right now." So we hop in his car, go to the grocery store, and like grab these 2 cases of beer, and he's like, "We're not moving until we finish this game." And I'm like, "But I was playing something else." It's like, "Yeah, well, whatever you're playing can wait. We're doing this now."
Darkness is spreading once again, and it seems I must ask the impossible of you. Will you help me collect these corrupted shards and save our world from oblivion?
Yeah, sure.
The patriarchs ordered me to walk these lands, but I did not know why. I followed the path, regardless. That journey has led me here to you. That is not coincidence. No, it is fate, and I will rise to meet it.
From the depths of my heart, thank you, friend.
How old is Deckard Cain?
Before you leave, I have a few gifts for you. The first of which lies here on the altar. While it may be simple, a good map is of vital importance. It will surely aid you upon your travels.
What was my first PC game? Well, technically my first PC game was an emulator, because I emulated Super Nintendo games, but I guess my first PC game? Red Moon Online, which is ancient. It was an MMORPG which max level was 1052. And the grind of that game set in at level 105. Hey, map. That's not a gift, that's a curse.
This is Sanctuary. To protect it, you must cross many lands where forgotten evils linger. Yet you must go without fear into the heart of the unknown. This burden falls to us. A chance to fight the darkness. To ensure our home's survival. For a new evil covets the World Stone's power. If a shard falls into Hell's clutches, our world will burn.
Well, yeah, of course I don't count like Oregon Trail and the likes of that. That's not a big thing. Although I did actually beat Oregon Trail, which was a pain in the ass. But yeah.
Here, this portal scroll has been specially attuned. Once you have reclaimed the World Stone shard from Ashwold, you can use that scroll to open a portal to Westmarch. There, we will find a means to destroy the shards forever.
Wait, I take that back. Red Moon Online was not my first PC game. My first PC game was Doom. Because I remember, like, I found it on a PC randomly, and and my class when I was in like 12th grade. And I was just like, why is this even here? And I'm like, all right, well, I'm just gonna play it. Teacher's like, why are you playing games on the computer? Like, it was here when I'm sitting here and have nothing to do. What are you gonna do about it? It's like, you know what? Nothing. I'm like, okay.
Very well. I will meet you as soon as I am able.
Be cautious on your journey to Ashwold, my friend.
I'm Deckard Kane, and I'm old. Tap the zone map. Alright. Tap the view the world map. Okay. Oh, okay. Tap to close the map. That's what footprints are for. Well done, hero. You've saved Warframe. Continue on for more glory and rewards. Level up and gain power. Fight terrifying evils. Reap valuable rewards. Okay. Unlocked auto navigation. Right. And rewards.
The path grows clearer.
Hey, I gained. Oh, they have a battle pass. Oh, I can see people now. Alright, cool. Ashwood Cemetery. Ah, there's the actual shopkeepers.
It's good to see you. I'll keep the forge burning. It's good to see you.
I only speak to you. Out button? There is no zoom out button. That's aggravating. Let me go this way. Trace, etc., etc. Have a stash. It's just weird for them to start you out without the ability to see if he has weapons or anything. Kind of like I guess you'd say, compared to 3, the starting features are a little bit lacking, especially since I can't even talk to the jewelers. Oh, this is a safe zone. That's a place you can't go. How does the auto navigation thing work? One-time bundle is now available in the shop. For 99 cents, I can get a beginner's pack. I don't want a beginner's pack. I'm not spending any money on this game. At least not yet. That's why I have my potions now, which is kind of cool. Money spending on the game thing is gonna have to wait. Oh, I did get a new skill. I didn't even check to see what it was. Wow. And here we go, trekking. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna use auto navigation. I was just curious. I already have a path to follow. Oh, cool. So we'll just... Nice, nice. Mystery armor chest. Alright, first kill of the day, claim your reward. Got it. Breastplate of Fortitude. Oh, it adds Fortitude. It is less than I already have. Whatever. Birds!
Please, no! Don't hurt me!
Oh, trust me, they're not gonna hurt you.
Thank Akarat for your help, but my husband, he's still in danger. Our home is to the northwest. He's all alone with those bandits. Please don't worry about me. Help him!
Yeah. Alright, let's go find this up. Oh my god. Did I not break barrels? Okay.
My wife and I are just simple folk. We don't have anything of value.
Nope. Just your not so valuable thing.
1,000 blessings upon you, friend. Ashwald's always had the occasional bandit. Nothing like this, though. What luck brings you to my door?
I don't know. I was just passing through and you happened to seem to be here.
I have my reasons. It seems Ashwald has become overrun with the undead. Do you know anything about that?
Aye. The whole guard's been fighting them for weeks. My son joined up at the Crypt of Honor Dead just this morning. If you find him, I'm certain he can tell you more.
If I find him, keyword. Create light. Instant gold. Alright, well, nothing wrong with the money. Alright, let's see what the new weapon that does. Better than what I have on. Better than what I have on. Same thing as that. Moving. I'm just happy I can at least break the grave.
My knowledge increases.
Resurrect Player. Apparently somebody went AFK. Because dying in this location, the only way I could think of somebody actually doing that would be to literally go AFK. Fields! Our fields. Well, that's where I'm supposed to be, so let's go ahead and head that way. Normally I don't head directly to my location.
Stop wasting my time, you peasant. I know her body was buried here. Where is Asilla's tomb?
The Queen's tomb is hidden. The dead deserve their rest.
Wrong answer. The dead certainly.
Sorry.
A fact you will
She
learn
just launched
soon
him off the
enough.
cliff. Like, get out of my face.
You. It's your turn. So I suggest you speak quickly. Where is the tomb?
I don't know. None of us do. Only the Queen's handmaiden knew its location. I swear.
Let this stop this. Your wanton disregard for life ends here. You will be brought to justice.
So, how I tire of your jealous attempts to suppress my potential. Now with the power of the World Stone at my command, I will obtain true dominion over the dead. Your entire lethargic order will be swept away and replaced by one with the ambition to reshape this corrupt world. You are a relic, old man, and you are no longer needed.
And they went hard with paint with this voice acting.
You request impossibilities.
Maybe incorporeal, but this stuff is piece of candy.
Thank you for your aid, adventurer. It appears I must go and teach my former student another painful lesson. The guard still lives, it seems. I leave him in your capable hands.
Capable, you say? What the? Just all right. Yeah, let's go ahead and resurrect this guy. This, sir.
Oh, what a day. Certainly didn't expect to get choked by some death mage when I left the stead this morning.
I wasn't even supposed to come to work today.
That death mage isn't past killing for the information she seeks. And you just gave her a target, Asilla's handmaiden. I need you to help me, or that girl is as good as dead.
Instead of using the undead skeletal warriors, just casually walking by me. No fucks given.
Light, mercy. You're right. Wait, I know. Captain Asmir at Guard's Watch. He knows the maid. If you head there right away, there may still be time.
Oh, dead again. Okay. Good flex. Feel like I should help that guy.
Oh, God. What have I done? What have I done? Who are you?
I'm just some passerby that's looking at someone tower on the ground and there.
Just a stranger passing by.
A white-haired woman. She asked me where she could find the crypt of the honored dead. I led her here. I didn't think anything of it.
Yeah, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You were just thinking about your own life, like most people.
She slaughtered my friends, the townsfolk. People died for my mistake. How was I to know she would kill them? I came here, hoping to stop her, but I'm too late. Akarat, forgive me. This is all my fault.
That it is, sir. That it is. But I'm here to correct your wrongings.
Listen.
No, I won't go back. Please, don't tell anyone you found me, all right? I just want to go home.
You know you can die where you stand.
I can't go back.
Fair enough. There's a bunch of rats. Wait, I don't think I'm supposed to be going this way, but I'm not gonna stop you from doing it.
I fear nothing. How about you?
That hard to kill. It's understandable why this guy fears nothing. At some point, something's actually going to start doing damage to me. I would like to know when that's going to happen.
Not yet. Let my fist unleash the sky's fury!
What a waste of an ability.
So, the gods wish for my survival.
The head off of. Alright, finally got a helmet. But, oh, that thing looks ugly. So much for that armor I got earlier. This is just better. And it gives me willpower. Legendary item provide bonus attributes. Huh? Life. Melody, give me more life. That rating too? Oh, well, what's stopping me from just going all vitality and fortitude? I mean, I guess. Yeah. We'll get into that stuff later. Oh, let's just go with the best thing we have right now. Whatever. I keep going this way. Because... Hey, more ghosts. Amount of damage.
Ah, healed. Not yet. Not yet.
Not what I'm looking for. I am currently looking for a waypoint. don't know if this is where I was supposed to be going.
My knowledge increases.
I feel like this is just gonna take me the roundabout way somewhere else. Where are you? Man, that just lit up. Can't attack me, I'm a person.
That ability is not yet recharged.
Your flaws are revealed.
I'm a dead person. How are people dying out here? The power of Christ compelled you. Something like that. How do it globe? There we go. That's what I was looking for. I hope not. Because that was a boss. I don't know what's going on with this game. Breakables in this game are so weird. Hey, so like, if the devs ever happen to watch my video once again, need to make this game harder.
Let my fist unleash the sky's fury.
Like 20 or 30 enemies would almost kill me.
Not yet. That ability is not yet recharged.
Alright.
You request impossibilities.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and teleport back to town for a few reasons. One, we're at 4 hours and 33 minutes. Find somebody else playing the same game, but first I'm gonna we're all doing this together. Anything else? Everybody, get in here.
Not yet. I must exercise patience. Fuel recharge. That ability is not yet recharged. Ah, healed. Still recharging.
I'm not trying. Alright, I want to go back to town. I want to go back to town so that I can get some sleep because I got some stuff to do.
How greatly you fail to impress. That ability is not yet recharged.
No particular reason. Thanks for the assist, I guess. Like I don't want to be here yet.
Questing possibilities. Not yet.
Yes, yet. Alright. We're going to teleport back down. I'm gonna run through enemies and not do anything with them. Oh no. All right. So. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna go find somebody to raid. So who else is playing this game? I guess we're gonna look manually because I want to find somebody playing the same thing. That's what you guys are here to watch. Diablo Immortals. Let's go with Shrike TTV. Feel like they're having a good fun time. They're playing with people too, so anybody wants to play with this person, they can. Make sure when you get over there, you toss some of my emotes into the chat because I love when people do that. hope you guys had a wonderful time watching us play D&D. VOD will be up in a few days. And if you're ready to get channel points for us, everybody wants that hot fell buying. Yes, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Enjoy the rest of your day. And remember, be safe. And if you're not safe, at least be smart.